hold up. Guys, drop what you're doing right now. We do not have time for an intro. We need to get into the game because we just found out that Chloe's mother is Sera. Ah! Life is Strange Before the Storm Remastered, Episode 3. Hell is Empty. That's... Oh, you know what? That's what they said, right? That's what the line that was her last line that she said on stage. Hell is empty. Yeah. Well, what Ferdinand had said, right? I want to say. Where do you go from here?
I want to tell you all of it. But are you sure that Chloe should be here for...
Chloe stays.
Oh.
Of course. In every way that matters, Rose is my wife and your mother. But the woman you saw at the Overlook, her name is Sera, your birth mother.
Whoa.
I'm going to tell you everything, Rachel. Everything I've shielded you from for so long. But the truth can be hard to look at. Is this really something you're ready for?
Oh, the way they've done this like a stage, you know, like the stage light popping on. Whew.
Chloe.
I'm here.
I'm right here. Good. I need you.
Oh, man. Point the viewfinder and press A. Oh, man. I can't imagine what this feels like. To feel like your whole life might be a lie. Meeting.
When I was in high school, there was one person everyone adored. Her teachers, her friends. Sera was everyone's favorite. Every boy wanted to date her. I could barely believe it when she picked me. Sometimes, I think that's what kept me blind for so long.
Interesting. And like mother, like daughter, I suppose, there, where she was the it girl of high school.
She was so alive, so passionate about everything. Early on, though, I realized I wasn't enough for her.
Aw. Not that part, but just them dancing.
While the rest of us were pursuing college, careers, families. Sera
Always
wasn't
fading.
looking for any of that. She was looking for escape.
The way that they've done this is such a beautiful reveal on all of this. Whoa.
When Sera became pregnant, I thought it would solve everything. And it did. For a little while. Becoming your father was the greatest moment of my life. There was so much love, but I was still blind.
Oh. Descent.
However much she loved you then, it wasn't enough. For Sera, the need to escape was always there.
No. Oh, she turned to drugs.
For over a year, I tried to help her. I made myself believe that she was still a good person.
Oh, while our daughter's crying.
No matter what happened, she would never do anything to hurt you.
Oh.
I was wrong. Eventually, I saw her for who she really was. A destructive person. Someone who could never be satisfied by anyone or anything.
Whoa.
Even
That description.
the love of her own daughter. I was desperate. I didn't know what to do. So I made a choice. I was never going to let her harm you again.
I know we've talked about this before. Reunion was right there. Oh, maybe she like went in for a kiss, but he didn't want that. And we caught it at the wrong time and we assumed. We knew what we saw, but we had zero context. Whoa. I know we explored this a lot in Life is Strange 2. And again, I cannot rave about that one enough. But also, it seems like in that one we explored the themes of, you know, society in some aspects tells you, you know, get married, have a kid, all of these kind of societal norms and things, and it will make you feel fulfillment and happy. And in Life is Strange 2, you explore a mother who was like, this is what I thought, but it didn't end up being what I wanted it to be. And it wasn't fulfilling as everybody else told me it was going to be. And then we see a reunion and this coming back together of her with some people. And I hope that's, you know, again, I hope you're not getting spoilers by that. But in this one, it seems as though the destruction wasn't, I mean, for him, he wrongfully assumed that a child would fix it. I mean, yeah, but it was more about, for her, it was already a destructive behavior and pattern way before she even had her child. And I think, you know, I think it is natural for him to cling to the hope that they could possibly, like, this could have been something to wake her up and to make her want to do better and get clean. And it just wasn't the case. But it's interesting. We're exploring so many different family dynamics.
What you saw at the Overlook, Rachel?
Oh.
It was true. We kissed.
It was true.
It was the saddest kiss of my life. It was a kiss goodbye. I told her that I was happy for her. That she felt like she'd gotten her life together. Finally. But she didn't get to just decide one day to be a mother. Not after what she'd done.
Oh.
Not after all the people she hurt. All the lives she destroyed. I told her she'd been given the greatest gift in the world. The chance to be your mother. And she squandered it. It pained me to hurt her like that. But I'd do it again. And again and again to keep you safe.
Oh, man. What do you even say to that?
So that was the first time you've seen her or spoken with her in 15 years?
No. I send her money.
Whoa.
Every single month.
Whoa.
It's our arrangement.
But now... she wants to see me?
But Rachel, it cannot be.
But that explains why we saw her getting out of Frank's car. Do you think after she tried to say, like, I've come clean, or I've gotten clean, I want to see my daughter, and he rejected her, she turned back to the one vice that she knows is consistently there for her? So do you think, but then you can't blame him for her spiral back down, and I know we're assuming right now you cannot blame him for that spiral back down, because I don't know. At the same time, I'm sitting here and I'm like, was she really clean to begin with? Or was she saying that because she's desperate to see Rachel and she's having that feeling again? It's such a, once again, Life is Strange delivering us a very complicated situation that is not one-sided. You can see both sides. I have something in my eye. You can see his point of view. You can see hers, like, wanting to come back in. And at what point is somebody redeemed? Or maybe he's been keeping tabs on her and he knows that she's still using. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Something is in my eye. Whoa. All right. Who says it's your decision? Why not? Let me ask.
Why not? If that's what Rachel wants.
Drug addiction is a disease. It afflicts everyone, not just the addict. I will not allow you to be victimized by her disease again.
Even if that's true, Rachel could still meet her. And maybe the fact that she wants to see me means she's gotten better.
Maybe so. But consider that for 15 years, she's preferred that money to you.
Rachel.
That doesn't mean that she can't change her mind.
I think I need to lie down.
Actually, the artwork in their house is really interesting with all of this considered. Single kind of weeping woman. I don't even know where you go from here. I don't know what the... Oh, man.
I can't leave Rachel to deal with this alone.
I need to go talk to her. Gosh, I know that I need to go talk to her, but I don't even know what the right word is to say here. I mean... oh, gosh. Is there even a right thing? That's the last person in our story. Max. I used to think the strangest thing about the Ambers was how normal they were. They seemed like a bad 90s sitcom family. And I did my best to play the part of the wacky yet lovable best friend. Yes, I did tag a newspaper picture of James on the fridge, but only because his face looked so stupid. The goal was to get in and out of there without causing a scene, so we could make our escape. About that. Turns out, Rachel couldn't sit back and let her cheating father act all high and mighty. I tried to distract her and remind her of our goal. It almost worked. Then Rachel snapped. I guess she just can't stand the lying anymore. She told her mom about James making out with that woman. Everyone started yelling, and the next thing I knew, Rachel was going full destruction on the table. Destructicon, I should say. Sorry, I was looking at that and I was like, oh, wait, is that a C right there? Okay, Destructicon. That's when the truth finally came out. Rachel's mom equals not her mom. Rachel's real mom equals makeout woman. Mind equals blown. Chloe the wacky yet lovable. Sera. I mean, what do you... I guess now looking... To be fair, I was wondering if Amber dyes her hair. I don't know. I was just assuming I wasn't... I know some of you guys are probably like, well, yeah, when you meet her family, like, they don't even have the same color hair, but that's not necessarily indicative of that. I don't know. Sera. What can you say about a woman so mysterious? Her own daughter never heard of her until now. From what James told us, Sera is a drug addict who got herself mixed up in all sorts of crazy stuff. And by drugs, I mean OD, and end up dead in the alleyway drugs, not smokable and watch anime. When Rachel was a baby, Sera would get high when she was supposed to be looking after her. Things got so screwed up that James finally had to take Rachel away. The funny thing is, even as James talked about all the horrible things Sera had done, he still seemed, I don't know, fixated, I guess. You could see the power she had over him. Actually, when he was talking about how beloved and magnetic Sera used to be, I couldn't help thinking of Rachel. I wonder if James sees that too. Maybe it's what makes him so afraid of her. Anyway, now Sera is in Arcadia Bay looking to meet Rachel. After years of taking James's money to stay away, suddenly she wants a relationship with her daughter? James seems skeptical. And Rachel? I can't even imagine what Rachel's going through. And that's fair. Group. What is this? Rachel and Chloe, where are you guys? We're at the Tempest cast party. I already texted Rachel like 8 times. Hey, I don't think we're gonna make it. Chloe, you should come. Heart, heart. Yeah, Chloe, you did awesome, babe. Hey, Chloe, great job tonight. Thanks, I can't. But you were amazing. Without you, there would have been no show. Seriously, just come. Bring Rachel. Sorry, guys. Let's see. I don't know what's even, if there is. I mean, I guess in this circumstance, there's not really a right way to go about this. It's not like they give you a guide on what to do when this situation happens, but also...
I hope tonight hasn't messed up Rachel's memories of family trips like this.
We need more answers. There needs to be more information in front of us.
The Tempest show feels so far away now. Look at.
This is painful to look at.
This seems like a James and Rose bookshelf. I can't imagine Sera here instead.
Metamorphosis books. It's interesting that we can look at the same stuff again, but see something different.
Whoa. Sera Gearhart is a known associate of that psycho who attacked Drew. Then again, so is Frank.
And Frank's not so bad, but...
Rachel only knew half the truth when she set that fire. What if she'd known everything?
Would she have still done it? Would I have still let her?
Wonder what James is thinking right now.
He's probably so worried about his daughter. I mean, if you think about it, he's done everything to protect her. Or try to. I don't know.
This must be hard for you too, Master Amber.
It could be far worse. My biggest fear is that Rachel will try to meet Sera. I've dreaded it.
So that's why you never told her?
You have no idea what pain Sera's caused. Her addiction has led her to do terrible things. I don't want Rachel to go through any of that.
It's complicated because we're coming in with not all of the facts, right? We don't know everything that Sera did and caused James to be 100% like this. Like, we know that there was an incident and, you know, she ignored her as she was a baby and everything. So we know that there's neglect there and everything, but we don't even maybe know. I think that only begins to scratch the surface of the pain that's been caused by Sera. Now, that being said, this brings into question, are people redeemable? You know, can you forgive somebody and can you move forward? And now that Rachel knows, would it become a cautionary tale or would it lead to bringing Rachel down a similar path that Sera went on? There's so many questions that it opens up.
I don't understand. Are you afraid that Sera would do something to Rachel?
I don't think she would deliberately harm anyone. But addicts can cause tremendous harm without meaning to.
Yeah. But Rachel's not a baby anymore.
Listen to me. Sera brought criminals and drug dealers into our home. She put Rachel in serious danger just to chase her habit.
Do you think Sera is involved with any of the drug dealers around here?
That's a great question.
It wouldn't surprise me if she were. That's who she is. Chloe,
Okay. Ooh.
I believe Rachel trusts you more than anyone else right now.
Is this where you ask me to manipulate Rachel into doing what you want?
This is where I ask you to do as your conscience dictates. But please, put my daughter's safety first.
Try the truth. I don't like what he just said right there. I mean, in his eyes, you are unredeemable. Like, there is no redemption. to him, there's no people can change. And it's a complicated question. And I think every scenario is different. And even so, even if you do believe in change, I think we all know that once damage is done, you can't undo that. You can repair it, but it takes a long time to trust somebody again. And yes, while they're grown and they're older, they're still not full-blown adults, you know? Like,
maybe try the truth for a change?
What do you mean?
Well, you did lie to your daughter for 15 years.
This is true. And that's why I need your help. I only care about Rachel, Chloe.
I'll do what I can. I care about her too, you know?
I know. Thank you.
I really like cat hairs. I really like his voice actor. You can hear the pain.
I'm depending on you to keep Rachel safe, Chloe.
I mean, seems like a lot to ask of me. I've only known her for 3 days. There's still a lot of pressure on Chloe in all of this situation.
Hard to argue that Rachel would have had a better life with Sera. But does that make what James did right?
That is a good question. Oh man, I wonder if it actually comes up to us what we choose to do. I'm just going to say from the start with this entire thing, I am incredibly biased because I know I have such a loving relationship with my father, and I'm thinking about the pain that it would if my dad was in the same situation.
Rachel took that pretty hard. I should see if she's okay.
It's so hard not to bring your own personal feelings and situations and bias into these games, which I think is what makes them unique.
Rachel completely destroyed that table.
Yeah, she did.
I guess there's worse things than growing up around fancy stuff like this.
Oh, her mom. Well, that makes it really weird that I said she has her mother's eyes.
I can't believe I was feeling
no.
goofy enough to draw that just a few hours ago.
She cleaned up. I guess she rose.
I can't even imagine how she must be feeling.
That, you know what? I actually didn't even think about this, but one of the people we're not really considering in all of this is how, and it might just not be the right time. I think this is something for later, but Rose just had it revealed to, her, who she's raised her entire, for most of her life, that she's not Rachel's mother. And I actually can't imagine how hard that is on her to know. It might be, I actually would think that there's got to be a weight. It would be this double feeling of having a weight lifted off your shoulders while simultaneously feeling sad that, it's a facade, right? It's a facade when you keep up a lie like that, and she perpetuated it. But
I should check on Rachel.
I just feel like she probably is fearing how her relationship with Rachel will now change. And yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Amber.
I think it's Rose at this point, considering everything.
Okay, Rose.
Do you need any help?
Do you need any help with anything?
That's very kind of you. Could you get out the broom for me? It's in the breezeway, door to the left of the fridge.
Oh, I didn't even think about that too. I've been so busy with this. I wasn't thinking about our collectibles. Land of the Freaks, torture schedule, portrait of the survivors. Oh man. There might be something in here for us to tag. And a shirt. Huh.
Hey.
For a donation.
Graphic. Rachel was really getting rid of this?
Maybe because is it on fire? Is it instead of an ice cream, it's going on fire? It's an ice cream cone on fire, I think. You
Mrs.
sure?
Amber, could I have this?
Oh, sure, Chloe. Rachel was going to give it away anyhow.
Thanks.
We didn't start the fire. Okay, I just got an extra shirt. I guess that's it. Why is that important? That seems like it's such a small... For us to be able to get a shirt? It's not on our agenda. Here, Mrs. Rose. Miss Rose. Rose? Mrs. Amber.
Here you go.
Thank you. I'm really quite glad that you're here.
Me too.
I'm glad too.
You've had to cope with much worse, I know. I'm grateful Rachel has someone as strong as you. How are you doing, Chloe?
How am I doing?
Your generation loves to talk about how awkward different things are. Well, this must be pretty awkward, I'd imagine.
Doing better than Rachel.
It's fine. Rachel's the one who's really upset.
Oh, those cabinets. Sorry.
She has every reason to be. There are many painful things about Rachel's past, including my own role in hiding the truth.
Those are interesting choices to respond to that. James lied. Sera chose money. They both thought what they were doing was protecting the one they loved. Sera chose money.
Sera shouldn't have taken money over seeing her daughter.
You know, I am so thankful to her that she did. It gave me the opportunity to be Rachel's mother.
Oh, see.
I never knew how much I could love someone until I had Rachel.
But hearing the truth after all these years hurt Rachel more than anything.
I'm not happy with James for the whole way this came out.
You're not happy with James? What about what he did at the Overlook?
It might be hard for you to understand,
But
but after 13 years of marriage, I'm not threatened by what happened.
You're right. I don't understand.
You don't have to worry about me or James. Rachel's the one who needs you right now.
Do you think Sera is dangerous?
I've never met her, so I don't know. But I'm inclined to trust my husband. His entire life is about keeping people safe. Rachel's extremely fortunate to have him as her father.
Thanks.
Thank
Wow.
you, Chloe.
I believe that would realistically happen. I think in a healthy, like, it tells me that they do have what I would interpret as a healthy marriage as well, because they kept this secret together. While you could say, I do like that Chloe brings up the point, but didn't it hurt her more at the end of the day? But they made a decision together and they stuck with it, you know, and they kind of followed through with it. But I feel like I love what they just said there. She's like, after 13 years of marriage,
Better head upstairs.
it's not really,
I don't think Rachel really wants to be alone.
yeah, it's not a threatening situation. I think it shows that she puts a lot of trust in her husband. She has a lot of trust and patience and understanding. And you can see, like, even he describes her as compassionate. And I think that's what she has, is she knows that he loves her. She knows that this is a situation. And I don't know. I actually loved that dialogue between them. Both the insights that Chloe brought, but then what she said in response. And I do agree. I think when you're younger, you don't really understand that. Like, you probably are like, what? That's cheating. And it's like, well, I mean, it shows the complexity, even just that, it shows the complexity of life. Different things. And it shows that they have a trust between one another, and they offer the room for, ironically, it seems like in their marriage, they offer a lot of movement to not be perfect, even though that was the pressure that it put on Rachel.
It's so weird to look at this now.
It looks like her mom has blue highlights in that. Did you guys notice that? James. Let me try checking on James one more time.
I'm depending on you to keep Rachel safe, Chloe.
Let me just leave. Okay, let's go upstairs. We can do this. I don't know what to say. I think you just be there for somebody in this moment, right? Do-si-do. The do-si-do. Oh, my heart. I am so happy. Is she in the bathroom?
Rachel?
Hell is empty. I
need
just...
some way to show Rachel that I'm here for her.
I forgot about this. It's been so long since I looked at my hand. This song is beautiful. Oh, man. I know this isn't really appropriate, but Land of the Freaks torture schedule. Above all, remember you are loved.
The yin and badass yang of Rachel Amber.
Before all else, be armed.
Rachel has so many inspirations, she can barely keep them all contained.
Casting call, road trip. Let us think the unthinkable. Let us do the undoable. Let us prepare to grapple with the ineffable and ineffable itself. Inevitable? And see if we may not F it all. F it after all. I don't know why I cannot talk today. Is it well that I should with to leave? It's because they're also in like a theater kind of thing, you know? Is it well that I should with to leave this dreary world behind, seeking for your fair utopia, which perchance I may not find? Nothing is impossible. The word itself says, I'm possible. Oh, I'm sure I've seen that on a motivational poster somewhere, but I never thought about that. Kiss me, Kate. The beginning is always today. The lamp.
Rachel even knows how to make a dinky lamp look cool.
Whoa, card.
Rachel's surrounded by so much love, yet she seems so alone.
Yep. Oh man, I mean, love is interpreted so different from each and every person, but I actually look at Chloe and I think she's surrounded by so much love. And yet she seems so alone, and she doesn't see it, but she sees it around another person. She sees it around everybody else, but she can't see the love that's poured into her. To our wonderful daughter on the night of her first show, break a leg. We love you. Man.
Makes sense that Rachel needs two signs to contain her awesomeness.
Cancer Leo.
I shall call her Lion Crab.
A lion crab. She's a Cancer Leo. I'm gonna let you guys take two guesses what I am. Let me know what you think I am based off of my decisions and personality. That could work. The nightlight could work.
Cool light.
That could be good. Those stars. Did you guys also have those stars growing up? This is a really cool room. Duffel bag.
We were so close to making our break last night. Now...
Enneagram.
I don't know.
I actually have never taken the Enneagram test. I've never done that one.
Is there a section on how to walk fours through batshit crazy family drama?
Oh.
No?
Interesting. Okay, you have the peacemaker, the reformer, helper, achiever, individualist, investigator, loyalist, and enthusiast and challenger. I wonder what I would be. Oh man, I should take this thing. I love these. I'm addicted to them. Creative, sensitive, independent, can be prone to melancholy and self-indulgence. The best thing for a 4 is to learn how to let go of feelings from the past and focus on the potential that the future holds. I loved this one called the Strength Finders Test because it kind of leaned into a lot of people want to strengthen their weaknesses, but the concept is if you put into your strengths more and you just leaned into your strengths, what potential could you unlock? I liked that.
May you always be safe.
Even an emergency kit?
But from who?
Open it. Even an emergency kit. That's... Wow. Rations, water. It's amazing. I would have expected... Could take a light? Huh. I would have actually expected, at that point, a fire safety ladder then, in the room. I feel invasive.
I could get grades like this.
Straight A's.
I just don't want to.
Straight A's. Okay, let me close it. Can I close it? I don't want her to know I was there. Close it. What's in the trash? Flowers.
Hard to believe the show was only a few hours ago. Seems like everything has changed since then.
I'm gonna save them. Yeah. I think I can't get comfortable. You guys can see me fidgety. Oh.
At least she'll have something from tonight.
Oh. Books.
Even you, Willie, couldn't come up with the tragedy Rachel's going through.
To be or not to be? That's
Rachel's
cool.
really into stars.
I've never seen one of those before.
I wonder if it's her way of feeling connected.
The map. I can graffiti
I
it.
bet Rachel would rather be anywhere but here.
I'm gonna do
Maybe
something.
I can make the world a less scary place.
Something Rachel said.
On stage, I think Rachel said,
I'd have to be so quiet. The corners of the world are mere prologue. That's beautiful.
Rachel was incredible as Prospera. I won't forget a second of it.
That's awesome. Torture schedule.
I've heard that Rachel and Nathan hang out sometimes.
This
but
picture.
It still seems hard to believe.
That does seem incredibly hard to believe. Whoa.
I can't imagine what Rachel is thinking right now. I want her to tell me when she's ready.
There's a couple things we can do. So we can turn on the nightlight. I think we've... Oh.
This light needs more.
Oh, the emergency kit. Yeah, the emergency kit. We can put that up because she loves astrology. Look, you can see that. You can see over
find
there.
around here to brighten up that nightlight.
Yeah, that's it. Oh wait, I'm gonna peep her laptop. I know.
Something Miss Arcadia doesn't.
What's the real deal with the fire north of town? When's it going to come down here and incinerate us all in this fiery hug of death? Asking for a friend. First, no. Didn't the fire start the day after Firewalk was here? Ask Miss Arcadia. She's Miss Arcadia then. This is a strange one, friends. ABFD sources say that they've never seen anything like it. No idea where it came from, no idea why it's lasted this long. Total mystery. Time to put our tinfoil hats and start speculating. There's a dragon a dragon with matches that's loose on the town. Prescott's like 50% serious. Why only 50? Prescott's are shady. You'd really put this past them? They probably had some incriminating evidence to burn, or better yet, bodies. Not to mention the chemtrails they drop all over town, highly flammable. Occam's razor, people. Just some kids getting high in the woods. As for the weirdness, this town is weird. What else is new? But why male models? Wait. Oh, they're asking as far as bodies. They're saying, but why male models? We are built on an Indian burial ground, are we not? Native people's burial ground, and no, we're not. Burn. Previous topic, legalize Oregon movement, how to get involved. Blackwell tuition spike. It's coming. Yeah. I guess I need to start looking. I keep messing that up and I keep just like reading it and I'm like, you can see my eyes. I'm like, what's going on? That'll work. Oh man, Rachel. Mom, you scared me. Oh man, Chloe, I'm leaving the door unlocked in case you don't have your key. Please come home. It doesn't matter that it's after curfew. Mom, I can't right now, please. I'm kind of worried about that. Do you think that's foreshadowing to something that they left their light on? Or they left the door? She did not do that with David knowing. With everything that David would not agree with that. You already know. Swap the bulb. Oh, I didn't think that. I didn't think about moving that over to that. Aww.
All ready for Rachel's light show. Better get her attention first.
I think I did look at everything. The picture, stars, book, flowers, planter. I think we're ready. Oh, I should have said speak first. I meant to say speak. I wanted to, but she would have said no. She would have said. Hat girl. Oh man.
Hey, check it out.
A falling star.
It's beautiful.
I thought you might like it.
I've always loved stars.
Why?
They remind us there's so much beauty out there, which we almost never see.
Because we're blinded by what's in front of us.
Exactly. But then I learned the truth. The stars we're seeing have already been dead for millions of years. They're all lies.
No, it just means that they're beautiful even when they're gone.
But that doesn't make them any less beautiful, right?
I don't know. If they're not even real, then what's the point? It's all lies. Everything. My entire life. My dad. My mom. If I can even call her that anymore. And that other woman. My real mom. She's the biggest lie of all. I can't trust any of them. I think you're the only one in the world I can trust.
Gosh. It's crazy because I look at this and I'm like, if you were looking for somebody who's never lied or lied to you, you'll never have anybody. You won't trust anybody. You won't have anybody. I might not have lied to her yet, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't happen. Something happens. People, it's not that people always disappoint. I don't want that to be the message or the takeaway, but to hold people to such, I know it seems stupid to say that not lying is a high standard, but sometimes people, in an effort to take care of you and love you, they will lie for you or to you. And it's complicated. Life is complicated. I'm honored.
I'll take it. Even if it's only by process of elimination.
Good. I wore this bracelet my entire life. I never even asked why. Never even thought about it.
Do you think it was hers? The mother's?
Somehow, I think I always knew. Even when I didn't know. That my real mother was gone.
You should take it back.
No. There's nowhere else I'd rather keep it than right here.
No, no. Oh, man. Where do we go from here? Oh, I didn't realize this was... No. I need to know. I need to know what happens.
The fact that she's here right now, that she came here for me, I think I need to see her. Is that wrong?
Oh, this is where what her dad asked. I don't, but like, I don't confidently know. I don't think I can say no. I think I don't know is the best I can do.
Honestly, I have no idea what's right or wrong in this situation. I just know that whatever you decide, I'm in.
But what if we can't find her?
Chloe.
It's not like I can ask my dad. I have no idea where to start.
Chloe does. I've got this.
Let me handle it.
Really?
Really.
Mysterious. I like it. Of course, even if we know where she is, we need a way to get to her. I can't just ask my parents for a ride.
I will say before we go down this path, I think with everything that's happened, I feel like going downstairs and saying, I need to do this. I need to meet her. You guys can be there. It can be supervised, but I need to do this and I need to find this out would be the best way to handle this. But I think going behind, it just adds on. It's a cycle of, you know, they made a mistake and they shouldn't have lied for so long. They did it to protect her, but also I know that dishonesty shouldn't always be met with honesty, but if you just do it back and you keep that cycle going, nothing will change. Relationships will not be healed. One of the hardest things I feel like is trying to take the high road or trying to not do, you know, do unto others what you would want unto you. I've got that one too. I think I can handle it.
I think I might be able to fix up that truck in the junkyard.
Really?
I'll give it my best.
I know you will. But even if we find her, how will I talk to her? What do I say?
You'll know.
After my dad died, I was worried I wouldn't know how to talk to him anymore. But somehow, when we speak, I always know what to say.
When you speak?
In my dreams, he's there. And it's so real. It's almost like it's another part of my life. It used to be the only part that mattered. I've never told anyone about that. Weird, huh?
Oh, that's true.
Rachel?
I was just thinking. Maybe I was wrong before. Who cares if the stars are dead? As long as we can still see them, that means they're real. To us. Right?
Right.
No. Oh my goodness, look at the exposed wooden beams. I know, I'm sorry I had to. You guys know I'm a sucker for exposed beams. But that was beautiful. That was really beautiful. And the fact that, oh, we have another one of our dreams. We fell asleep with her. Oh no, this is, okay, another dream. Oh man. We're among the stars. Whoa. This is so different than anything. Whoa.
Dad, I think we're stuck. Hey, maybe you should let me drive. You always do it wrong.
That was one time. When are you going to let it go? Remember when we used to work on cars together? Those are some of my favorite memories.
Also in my dreams, is it this fear that David will possibly replace my dad in my memories for who a dad is? Whoa, okay, so this is something that we didn't discover until the second episode, and I think way later in our dreams, and I wish I had had the idea to see this before, because there are dreams that we missed. Blackwell players present in association with Prescott Foundation, Keep on Truckin'. Keep on Truckin' in original production, starring cast and crew bios. Chloe Price. William Price, truck driver. In memorandum, Bongo the cat, Maxine Caulfield, Prescott Foundation, mission statement, dedications. Chloe, I'm so high right now. Why didn't you tell me drugs were so awesome? Chloe, can you lend me some money? I really need another hit, please. Chloe, I have to tell you something. I've been dead for millions of years. Whoa, this part really sells the whole dream as well. But I'm telling you, I don't know if it's a dream or a nightmare. Chloe, have you seen the rest of my script? I swear I had it a minute ago. Crap. Oh, that wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for there might torture schedule. There might be something in here, portrait of survivors. Your memories are my memories.
Don't you mean my memories? I don't think you remember after you're dead.
Touché.
Oh no.
All right, you win. Why don't you go take a look?
You sure?
I feel like it's relevant if you know the Tempest and her playing the part of Ariel, that there might be an added significance to this. The fact that obviously she's on stage and this is the outfit she wore on stage. But I wonder if there's another
What's
layer.
wrong? Don't you see anything?
Here it is.
Fine. It's the spark plug.
No, that's not it. I just had that replaced.
Isn't improv supposed to be all about yes and?
Yes, and what?
Dad, stop. None of this is real. You're not real. Rachel's family isn't real. This whole thing It's all just theater.
It is weird that Rachel's parents are here.
Well, you know what William Shakespeare said.
The world's a stage.
Something about the whole world being a stage. So might as well act the fuck out of it.
Nailed it.
But I don't want to be an actor. I just want to be myself.
Hmm.
Give me a break.
Well, maybe there's a reason we pretend. Maybe the lies we tell each other are less horrible than the truths we keep hidden.
Wow. That's pretty dark, Dad.
Where do you think you get it from?
No.
There's my cue.
No.
Dad?
Relax, sweetie. It's all pretend, right?
Right.
Just a bit of stage magic. Floodlights, sound effects. Chloe, look at me. Look at me, sweetheart. It's going to be okay.
Oh my gosh. The time she has to live that over and over. Victoria. Man. Every single time. Every time. Right on cue. Oh, did she sneak in? Back in here again.
Okay. I saw Sarah leaving Frank's RV. He might know how to find her.
Absolutely.
Plus, he likes me. And he owes me one from yesterday.
And he owes money too.
I can do this.
And he might be able to answer what she was doing in his RV in the first place. Was she using?
Price, I got your collector's fee. Coming to get it?
Hey, Frank. I was actually gonna cash in for a favor.
No, take the money
instead.
too.
What do you say?
Never run out of crap, do you? What's the problem?
I need to find that woman from yesterday. Sarah. Frank?
What the hell for?
Something important. Can you help?
It would mean a lot to me.
I would really appreciate it. I'm your favorite client, remember?
Meet in the junkyard in 2 hours.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thanks, man. You're a real... That went well, I guess.
Better than expected.
What am I getting myself into?
Guess we should change. Alpha time? Alpha change? All right, we've got Rachel.
Okay, I've got 2 hours to kill.
Oh, yeah.
A shower would be fucking amazing.
It's a good point. To the bathroom. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll get back into it. Let's go change. I can't. Oi. Look, if you do it at the right angle, I think it looks like I'm wearing a pirate hat. Kind of, not really. Okay, so we can't change laundry.
Huh? Mom usually does my laundry when she gets sick of me not doing my laundry. Maybe she believed me for once about never coming back home.
Dang.
If Rachel and I were still leaving today, there's literally nothing in there that's worth taking.
There's so many things. Skateboards, all of it.
Sorry, board. I've got a real ride to fix up now.
Yeah. Oh, we can water the plant.
Have I ever watered that?
That is my relationship with plants. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so bad at keeping a plant alive. Oh, whoa.
Better than nothing.
Is that Coca-Cola? Is it Sprite? Oh, no. It's about to get caffeinated. That thing's going to be jumping off the table. I'm bouncing off the walls again. Whoa. Look in here.
I'm about to rack up a lot more absences.
I like how you're looking at everything all over again through the lens of an updated timeline on the events, you know?
Inaccurate as of yesterday. Someone should update this photo.
I'm no longer there.
Wonder what I can find out about Rachel's mom.
Good point.
Figures.
Winchester High School gives Fisher Award to Sarah Gerhardt. Each year, Winchester High School grants the Fisher Award, named after one famous explorer, Robert Fisher, to the student who best ... That's about it.
What?
Victoria Chase commented on a photo you're tagged in. To view the photo, make sure you...
Nice to see my work is appreciated.
Just in case you needed more proof that Blackwell is better off without Chloe Price. So that's what girls take forever doing in the bathroom. Trevor, mad respect. No one asked you, Trevor. Burn. Wow, Chloe. That was classy.
A further layer of nuance.
Whoa.
Nathan almost pissed himself.
Yeah. Last night, The Tempest was reborn upon Blackwell Academy's outdoor stage. The unique and bold direction of Travis Keaton gave the show an updated feel, typically absent from overdone classic works. Stellar in the lead role, the young Rachel Amber commanded the stage just as Prospera herself commands the unknown. Worthy of special mention was Nathan Prescott as Caliban. That had to have been paid off, right? This promising young actor's weak, anxious, and trembling interpretation of the enslaved monster added a further layer of nuance. Severely underappreciated by the teenage crowd. You know what? That actually might not be paid off, and genuinely, it does sell it.
Idiot.
It did sell it. Yet, the real star tonight in the role of Ariel was newcomer Chloe Price, whose chemistry with Miss Amber's Prospera surpassed even that of Miranda and Ferdinand, as she explored Ariel's struggle between loyalty and liberty. Miss Price gave a truly genuine performance. Indeed, when Prospera refuses Ariel's freedom in an excellent revision of the original script, I have never seen a more believable portrayal of surprise than Miss Price's authentic astonishment. 5 stars.
Hang in there, Skip.
Don't quit your day job. An interview with Skip Matthews, Pisshead frontman. Arcadia Bay Online News. Following the sudden popularity of your song, Nothing Wrong, what's next for Pisshead? Well, for the moment, we're still taking things slowly. So we shouldn't hold our breath for a full Pisshead album on the horizon? One day, but for now, I'm still working on my day job. Sometimes you have to do what you'd have to do in order to keep the dream alive, even if it seems like it's holding you back. Okay.
So much has changed. I wonder if you'd even recognize me now.
Something tells me her father would love her just as much as he did in that moment, no matter what happens, no matter what
Dad's
went
favorite
down.
jacket. Definitely taking that if Rachel and I ever leave.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess I have to take a shower, right? I guess that's it. Yeah, because I can't change. Well, that makes sense. I probably have to change after I get clean. That would make a lot of sense. Mm-hmm.
Is Mom playing music?
She's gonna think... Something tells me she's gonna think that her mom is happy without her or something. Oh, here we go. Max. When you think about it, it's kind of amazing that anyone ever trusts anybody about anything. Take the stars, for example. We learn all these things about them in school, but no one bothers to tell us the most important fact of all. Some of them are dead. Whoa. Talk about the foreshadowing on that as well, with the stars and Rachel Amber being a star. Before you can see the light, you have to deal with the darkness. Yet somehow Rachel trusts me with the most important thing in her world, finding her real mom. She didn't ask me right away. At first, she didn't even want to talk about it. It was kind of the junkyard it was kind of like the junkyard a couple days ago. But this time I didn't freak out on her. I gave her space. Here's something you never learned, Max. When someone you care about is hurting, you do anything you can to be there for her. Even if that means making the stars shine in her bedroom. That's how I got Rachel to open up and ask me about finding her mom. I told her I think I can do it. If I can reach Frank and get the truck running, we have a chance. Chloe, conjurer of the stars. So we have all of our people by episode 3. I think Portrait of the Survivors, Gracie Gunk, Daily. Oh, I see. All right, what's new? Let me see. So I was right all along. Rachel Amber is freaking evil biatch. Oh yeah, she totally is. I guess you think you're her little sidekick now. Yep. I've had it with this school. Nobody gives a crap about me last night. It was all about Rachel. Oh man, when you try to drug someone and then it bites you in the butt. Cry me a river. F you, Chloe. Oh, I have something for my mom. No, Rachel. Let me see. Yeah. Thank you for being there for me last night. I'm feeling a lot better. Guess what? You miss me already? Okay, that. But also, we're meeting Frank at the junkyard in 2 hours. I think he can get us in touch with Sera. Holy cow. Yep, I'm still at my house. Just showering, then grabbing tools for the truck. So, meet me at the junkyard? I'll be there. You're amazing, Chloe Price. Oh, open road.
Is getting out of here still in my future? Or is this picture the closest I'll ever get? Either way, we're fixing that truck from the junkyard.
That makes me think of Life is Strange too. Arcadia Bay. Oh,
One
now that
day
he's moved
I'll
in.
look at that and think, huh, my old home. And not, fuck this shithole forever.
His stuff would be in here now, wouldn't it? Yep. Oh, we can graffiti.
Compensating for something like a bright yellow sports car.
Bingo. All right, graffiti that.
Sports cars are really good for...
Hitting on chicks. Mom will dig that. Don't mind me, just defaming all of everybody else's property. Classic.
Hitting on chicks.
Oh. Wait, what? Did I miss Portrait of the Survivors and Torture Schedule? That was all the way down there? Gracie Gong. What have I missed?
Wait. Mom actually
She
sold
did
her
it.
ring for $300.
To be I know that they need the money. I know that this isn't fair to ask her this, but I wish her mother had saved that for Chloe. Even if Chloe didn't want to get married or anything, I feel like that should have been hers in some way.
I wonder who gave this to Mom.
Putting your foot down, a guide to reining in your unruly teen. Dr. Bill. Let's see what's in here now. See it.
So if I put this photo out, Mom just hides it in a different drawer? What the hell?
I should have taken it back out. I wish I could take it back out, but I guess I can't. Okay, weird. I don't want to open it, but I guess I will. Oh, yeah, there it is. I didn't need to see it a second time. I know, I wasn't trying. I thought maybe with him moving in, maybe they moved it to a different area, or maybe it was on a different, I don't know. I hate it. Don't look at me like that.
I remember this. Mom loved it.
Is it?
Wait. Is today Mother's Day?
This card is redeemable for a free breakfast in bed. Love you, William. It's been scientifically proven you're officially the best mom in the world. Happy Mother's Day. Love, Chloe.
Can I just give that to Mom again for Mother's Day?
Actually, her just coming home would be a gift to her mother at this point. Yep, his stuff's officially in here.
David really is moving in.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it. Dresser. I don't know how. I always think I'm being so thorough, but I guess I'm really not. I guess there's a lot that I'm missing. I can't go downstairs, can I? Oh, I can. I think we should shower first. But she'll know I'm here if I shower, right? She will, but I could use it. Look, I need to brush my teeth.
David's towel?
It's a thick towel.
Where the hell is mine?
Ew, look at the shaving. But there's like facial hair everywhere for that mustache.
My towel's probably in here somewhere.
What?
I don't even know what's in there. Calmly look for it.
I do like the music, I will say. I'm sure it's
Score.
my pirate towel. Oh my gosh.
I believe Max and I were so into this shit when we were...
Is that blue hair dye?
Wait a minute. Captain Bluebeard's hair dye?
Yeah.
Max was going to make me a pirate, but we never got around to it.
Well, no time like the present. Let's paint our hair blue. Well, dye our hair blue.
Ready
Right?
for the best shower of
Oh, wait.
my life.
Did I not take it?
Hot water. Don't let me down.
Did I take it? It didn't say that it added to my inventory. Wait. Open the medicine cabinet?
Gross.
Grip palm. Oh. Mom's hair dye as well.
I
Oh.
truly hate seeing so much of David's shit around here.
The music's insanely loud too. All right, let's take a shower. Do. Music change. I love that she's still using the pirate towel. Yes! This is it. We're gonna have blue hair, aren't we? Yes! This is awesome! There it is! That's awesome. That's the Chloe we know.
I need new clothes.
Whoa. Are we gonna take something to David's or our mom's? No, our mom's. Oh, the boots. Whoa, that's where she gets the cowgirl boots that we wore in this episode. William's clothes. Is that where we got the jacket?
What do I feel like
And
wearing
suspenders.
on this crazy ass day?
Oh, now I wish I had worn something different in the second episode because I feel like this is Chloe's transformation, you know, to being the Chloe that we kind of know and see. Cone of fire. Oh man, all of these are so cool. I don't know. Okay, let's start by this one. Let me see. You guys know we got to do the try on. Tell me which one looks best, which one you like most. Oh, well, I mean, you know I love a red flannel. Okay. Definitely strong contender, although I do think these are different cowgirl boots. These are different boots than the ones in her standard outfit. All right, let's change. It's, you know, it's not bad. It's not, it's just, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go with something. Let's try dragon. See what this outfit looks like. It might be the same, except that the t-shirt's swapped out or something. Whoa, hold on. No, this is a little different. So we're not rocking the red flannel, but I do kind of like the James Dean top. And then, okay, it does give color coordination with the beanie and the jacket. I guess maybe these were my dad's tops. That must have been my dad's flannel. Hank Williams. If it was Williams, Hank Williams. Let's try the cone of fire. That is the outfit that we got from Rachel. She would maybe find that cute. But it doesn't come with the flannel. I wish they had done the cone with the flannel. Ah. It's not bad. I don't hate it. I do like the cone of fire, and I like that it's hers. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a crazy big fan of the jean top. Oh, I love the oversized jacket look. I just love that. All right, these have been, you know, we've seen them. Oh wait, I must have accidentally picked one. I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, that's crazy. No. The Jane Doe. All right, let's change. And I think the other bonus outfits is our normal. So we pretty much need to decide. We're going with more of a classic Chloe look. Cone of Fire or Arcadia Bay Garage. Back is A. I don't know. Cone of Fire is Rachel's. But I love that flannel. And it was not her flannel. Okay, I so want to do. Let me see this goal again. I hate that I'm sentimental because I feel like that's why I want to wear Rachel's. But what if? But I love a flannel. Oh, okay. I No, we took the other one. Let's wear Rachel's. I want to wear this outfit, but let's wear Rachel's. I wonder. I don't know. What if it changes something? I know. Cone of Fire it is. It's still good. It's just the jean jacket. I wish it was like an oversized jean jacket or something. It'll work.
Right. One last thing. I need to get Dad's tools so I can fix that truck. Dad's toolbox should be in the garage downstairs.
Let me see. Is there anything else that I can change? Torture schedule, portrait of survivors. Greasy gunk. Getting dressed report card. Wait, can I? Oh, look, I can graffiti that now. That's probably
What do I want the record to show?
Survivors, yeah. Burnout. That makes sense. But then I think that still means that I must have missed one in Rachel's room. See, that's the problem, is sometimes you have to go back through and look at something a second time. The tenderloin.
A sudden and mysterious absence of Chloe Price.
Yep. Greasy gunk. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. We've got the photo. We looked at the computer.
I wonder if that's the universe where Dad's alive and Rachel has 3 happy parents.
I wish we could wear our dad's jacket, but I think we are ready. I guess we can go see our mom. Got the music going on. I can't believe we have our blue hair. I'm so happy right now.
Here goes. What are the chances I can avoid Mom or David?
0. Absolutely 0.
I'm flipping them over.
Not yet. I told you, 3 minutes each side.
They're gonna burn.
Oh, you're the expert now.
I can't stand it.
I'm telling you, it'll make a mess.
She's happy.
You know, you don't have to make me breakfast. I'd settle for flowers.
You cook all the time. I want you to have a break at home.
You are one class act, David Madsen.
Yeah.
Mom actually looks pretty happy right now.
Oh. Another complicated situation, right? Oh, I wish we had gotten our fresh flowers. Okay, let's do this. Let's make...
Hey, who's there?
Hey.
Chloe, your hair. When did you... Was this for the play? I heard you performed last night.
Nope. I mean, I did, but this is something different.
None of that matters now. Oh, I am so glad to see you.
Just say happy
Good to
Mother's
see
Day.
you, Chloe. Coming home was a smart decision.
I'm not home. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I didn't get you anything.
Having you back home is present enough.
I knew she'd say that.
I'm just here to pick up something. Then I have to go.
Are you coming home tonight?
Mom, I don't know.
I wish you would tell me what you're up to.
Hanging out with Rachel.
I'm just hanging out with Rachel.
Oh, how is Rachel? I was telling David about the play and you being in it.
I really gotta go.
Listen, wait. Before you go, David has something to say to you. It won't take but a minute.
Okay.
Mom.
Oh, I was just thinking about something before we do this. Before I get scolded. I wanted to look at the locations. There's one more location we haven't been to yet. It's a good stack of pancakes. I'm impressed.
Chloe. I
don't have time for this.
Now, hold on a minute. Please. I owe you an apology.
That's something.
Let's hear it.
Chloe, I should not have asked you to empty your pockets yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I was, out of line. And I'm sorry.
You know, as far as it goes for him, that probably is the best he can do. And also, I don't need to ask for more. Like, it is. There's going to be another argument another day. There's going to be more apologies down the road. Apology accepted for now.
Okay. Apology accepted.
Really?
Yeah. Good job. And good job, Mom, for twisting his arm or whatever.
Chloe.
What? It's great. He listens to you. Can we be done now?
Wait 1 second. Don't go, Chloe. I've been meaning to show you something. Maybe now's a good time. This is my friend Phil Becker. We served in the same unit. 2 tours. Becker was killed near the end of our deployment. Roadside IED. We used to joke about all the trouble we were gonna get into once we got back home. But he died. He died, and I didn't. And I think about that fact every damn day.
Survivor's guilt.
The point is, I've had my share of grief. I know what you're going through. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'm here to do whatever I can to help you get over the loss of your dad.
Work through the loss of your dad. Not get over. I don't know if you ever get over.
Please, I'm begging you. Give David a chance, won't you?
Here. Why don't you keep this photo for a little while?
Oh. Wow.
Think about what I've said.
Whoa. I would love to see somebody playing this without the context from either Life is Strange 1 or Life is Strange 2, because I think that all that factors into my feelings on this, but the fact that David is even, you know, he's trying to compare a loss that he's had with a loss that she's had. I wish he had kind of phrased it differently instead of saying getting over, but between making, like, you can see that he does make our mother happy and he's trying, and we need to meet that with trying too. Like a good, honest try. That's how I feel, at least.
David looks so young. And this Phil guy, they look close. Thank you, David.
Oh, Chloe.
It's like the best Mother's Day gift we can get.
I'm just so proud of you both.
Mom, I really need to go.
Be careful out there, Chloe.
I love you, sweetheart.
All right. All right.
Similar in a different light entirely, but the same thing with Rachel, with her parents. They cared so much about her that they lied to her for a long time. David cares so much about Joyce.
The hell?
I think it's that David cares so much about Joyce that he is trying to help with Chloe, not because he's trying to make somebody fall in line
grab
or
Dad's toolbox and then get out of here quick.
like maybe there's a little bit of a power trip there.
Holy crap. This
Nice.
might actually be helpful for fixing up the truck.
Good. I don't get to explore. I want to explore the garage. But I just feel like there's a little bit there that he's trying so hard, and the thing is that the way that he tries is different from how other people would, because he's trying through the way that he's been taught, right? His expectation of how to handle people is the same way that he learned. But every person's different, and every person responds to different things, and what works for one person doesn't work for everyone. But he really, he genuinely cares about Joyce. I do believe that. And therefore he cares about Chloe. He's...
Come on.
She's doing it! She's doing it!
Work with me here.
Okay, never mind. We might need to find an extra part or two. Maybe. Oh, oh man, that has to hurt.
But still needs a bit more love. I can salvage this beast.
David, a text from David.
Need to find the right tool for each problem.
Okay, I can do that. We have a new page. Max, I think I want a tattoo. Yeah, I know, it's permanent, right? But that's the thing, though. It's not. Not really, because we're not permanent at all. Funny how much simpler life seems when you keep that in mind. Like my hair. I wanted to see what it would look like if it were blue, so I did. It looks awesome. One day, I'll make it all blue. And if I don't like it then, so what? It's all gonna fall out eventually. See how that works? You know what else isn't permanent? David. He actually tried to be nice to me in the most awkward way imaginable. Then he tried to connect with me about his dead friend, which, fine, A for effort, I guess. Eventually, I got out of there and headed to the garage, which David is transforming into his own personal butthole cave. At least I got what I came for, Dad's toolbox. I bet he would have liked the idea of me using his tools to fix a ride. Off to the junkyard to see if I can get the truck working. I know it's far from permanent, but here's hoping that beast has a little bit more life in it. Chloe, the impermanent marker. David. Chloe, this is David. Did my mom give you my number? Yes, she did. I noticed you took your father's toolbox. Are you working on a project? Sort of. What kind of project? Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Well, I'm glad to see you take an interest in something. Keep it up. I think that's the thing is, David doesn't, he only knows how to say exactly what he's thinking. Sometimes just say, hey, good work, keep it up. You don't have to say, I'm glad to see you're taking interest in something. It just all comes across like it's a little too much with that. You know what I mean? It's how you, it all comes down to how you're talking to somebody. Okay, let me see. Let's do pliers. Or were they trying to give us a hint on what we need? Manual.
It's not like I need a manual.
Contacts, remove the... Okay, remove the carbon buildup.
Really glad it's here.
Crankshaft pulley, coolant pump, AC compressor, tensioner pulley. All right, well, I'm not great with cars, but we'll see what happens. Serpentine belt. Disruptor check. I guess we need to check on everything to know what it needs.
The distributor cap looks pretty gross. I need something small to scrape the gunk off the cap.
Okay, so going into the toolbox, let's use... The pliers should be able to scrape it off, but they might want to... Oh, okay.
Not gonna help.
Really? A screwdriver over the... I think the pliers... I think if you're just trying to scrape off gunk... I mean, I guess that works. To be fair, I was not thinking... I was thinking... All right, I wasn't thinking of flathead.
I can definitely see some problems.
I wasn't thinking of flathead. I was thinking...
Just need to match them to the right tool.
Okay, so we take this off, we fix it, scrape it up a little bit of these, a little bit of that. Little...
That should help keep shit distributed.
Nice. Oh, no, oh, shoot. All right, well, we're gonna need something else for that. Come on. Oh. Air quality health advisory. Culmination State Park fire remains active. Moderate to heavy smoke expected. Limit outdoor activity. Ooh, that's not good. Also, greasy gunk. I bet that has some clean canvas. Snack box. Greasy gunk. Radio. Oh, is it the piss heads? That's cool. All right, let's check on this. I think we need...
Looks like someone tried to patch this thing up. Sometime before I was born.
What are we gonna need?
At this point, I think that ancient duct tape is better than anything I can do. Better leave it be.
All right, we're gonna leave that one. The fuel, check. Might need to tighten this, I think. Meow, meow. The bird singing.
This thing is going to the fuck up.
You need to also scrape it. All right, fuel filters there. Okay, the radiator cap, we're gonna need probably the needle nose.
This thing seems pretty gunked up.
Everything's gunked up, according to her.
I think I should move on to something else.
Well, I guess we can reattach that. Let's go ahead and
Go
reattach.
back from whence you came.
Okay, that's reattached and that's fixed. That's good to go. The battery pack, oof, oof, oof. I guess we blow on this. What is it? An N64 cartridge?
Maybe.
Oh!
Sick.
That must be what we're graffitiing. That's hilarious. The grease stain. That shot out. That was oddly satisfying. Okay. So let's graffiti that bad boy. Ooh, we can make it into a grease monster.
What do I see?
Or wait, I'm kind of seeing a raven, a lion. I'm not seeing either of these. Hold on. I guess I could kind of see a raven from the beak standpoint. I'll do a raven considering the game.
I know.
Still feels weird. I thought it was going to be like a Rorschach thing, but I'm not. I guess it is a Rorschach thing, but I'm not seeing it. Okay. Oh, okay, I do see it now. The part that was a beak was not what I thought it was going to be.
Life gives you gunk. Make
Art.
art, I guess.
Let's see. What are we looking for next? I missed tortured schedule. Snack box. We're gonna have to wait for some food. Okay, the serpentine. Here, let's check on these.
This
Shouldn't be
connection
too
is
much.
pretty shaky. I could fix this battery post if I could get a good enough grip on it.
We need the needle nose pliers. I didn't even notice we had a wrench. Where did we get a wrench from? Hold on. Let's check this real quick. Is it still telling me not to bother with it? No, I'm gonna need
Pretty loose. How can I tighten it?
for that to tighten it. I could try using the pliers. Then
Not helping.
no, okay. Tighten it with the wrench, maybe. Needle nose pliers should definitely. Yeah, we're gonna tighten this with this, and then we'll use the needle nose on the battery. Oh yeah, I didn't see what it was. Yeah, that's perfect. That'll work just nice. Oh, that's so nice.
Much better.
Okay, now we're gonna grab the pliers out. And we're gonna use this to plier this. And remove it. Do the thing to the thing with the thing.
There. Fits like a deadly electric glove.
I think that's pretty much everything then. Graffiti and all. So now we just have to wait for Rachel and Frank.
Spark plug's busted.
Never mind.
Carbon deposits. Of course.
Need to find another one. You think my dad's truck or car? Possibly. Oh yeah. She knew that her dad's car wouldn't be busted. She didn't even want to touch it before, and now she's willing to.
Please.
Wow.
I need you.
Whoa! How does it? I'm surprised it has gasoline. She knows how to drive. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. No way. Oh, come on. Don't wreck it already. No. That's awesome. Nothing more terrifying than doing donuts in a truck. Woo! That's amazing. Also, you'll have a car for the future too. Even if they don't run away or something, they'll have a car. That's worth a lot. Oh, can I change again? Oh. She likes the blue. We like the blue. Oh,
Junkyard Queen, where are you at?
sick jacket.
Hey, who are you talking to? Holy shit, your hair.
It does kind of
So
blue.
badass.
It matches like her blue.
I was gonna
Oh,
say hot, but yeah, badass too.
yeah, the one stripe.
Interesting choice in shirt too.
She commented.
Thought you'd like it. It involves fire.
Hey, not sure if you saw, but someone moved your truck.
No way.
Should
know.
we check it out?
Go for a drive. Absolutely. Oh,
Hey, Price. Nice wheels.
hair spot.
You're early, Frank. What's the occasion?
It's his fucking bar mitzvah.
Why is Damon here?
Frank here's becoming a man. Aren't you, big guy?
What's he doing here?
Hey, I thought we were cool after that Drew North thing. Don't you want to be cool?
We're cool.
I just want to talk to Frank. As long as you don't get in the way, we'll be fine.
I told you. She's like this.
Gotta say, I really dig the whole tough girl thing. Frank was right about you. How'd you like to work full-time for us?
No. Yeah, no.
Don't fucking touch her.
That's not good. Okay.
Why is it that chicks think it's okay to hit me? But if I lay a single finger on them, suddenly, it's a whole other thing. Frank says you were asking about a client of his.
Frank, why would you...
Is that true?
Why would Frank even say that we would be a good candidate for working for them? I know we did one thing, but I thought it was a favor to Frank. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, it's true. I don't see why you should give a shit.
You don't? Huh. Maybe I'll show you. See, you two Nancy Drews decided it would be a good idea to call your drug dealer and ask about his business. I didn't go to a fancy academy, but that doesn't strike me as smart. Maybe it was this man's sunny disposition that confused you, but he's got a whole other side to him that I don't think you'd like. Should we let them see it?
We're just talking here.
Okay, then let's talk. I want to know right now why you give a shit about this woman.
Why do you care so much?
Why do you care so much?
Because fuck you. I'm asking you questions here.
Now I'm starting to see why women
Look,
lay a hand on him.
None of this matters. All we care about is that you stop asking questions. Got it?
Cool.
No. Tell me where she is. Now.
Rachel.
Wait a minute. No way.
What the fuck is your
Rachel? As in Rachel Amber? That makes so much sense. This is James Amber's fucking kid.
Damon.
Your dad's a real piece of shit, you know.
We know. Just say it.
Where? Not sure what that has to do with us.
Me neither. But I'd like to find out. Here's what happens next.
Come on, man. They're just kids.
No, they're not.
Yeah, no, we are. We're in
This
school.
woman is the fucking DA's daughter. And right now, she's going to fill me in on what her daddy is up to and how he's connected to that whore everyone's asking about.
Damon, calm down. We're still talking. Everything's still cool.
Oh, no, no,
need to get
no,
crazy.
no. Oh, no, oh, no. Rachel, no, no, no. Oh, this is bad news bears.
Fucking bitch!
Oh, shh.
Rachel!
Damon! What the fuck? Chloe! Go! Now!
Oh my gosh.
Hold on! Shit! Shit!
No, 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 no.
Okay. Rachel? No!
Put something on it. Put something on it. Don't let her bleed out.
I'm not losing you.
No, she can't. She doesn't. She doesn't. This is not where she dies. No. No, 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 no. 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 Help us, help us. Oh my goodness. We need to call our parents. We need to tell our parents. I thought we were gonna step in. Firefighters fighting the fire.
Rachel is
Okay.
going to be all right.
Okay.
The knife damaged her brachial artery, but didn't cut it. She's out of surgery. And now she's resting. Chloe, what happened?
I'm trying to figure that out.
I don't know. Everything happened so fast. That guy you have a file on. Damon Merrick. Why does he hate you so much?
Because he's the DA.
I know exactly who Damon Merrick is. Start over and tell me everything. Did you and Rachel try to contact Sera? I'm not going to chastise or blame you, Chloe, but I need the whole story.
Yeah.
So, I got my dealer to meet us, since he knows Sera.
Frank Bowers.
Yeah, that's right. But Damon showed up with him.
What did Merrick want?
To scare us away.
I think he wanted to scare us, so he'd stop asking questions about his business.
Is that how it became violent?
He wanted dirt on you.
He wanted dirt on you.
When he found out Rachel was the DA's daughter, he wanted information about you.
And how did he know that I'm her father?
It was my fault. All I did was say her name. How was I didn't say Rachel Amber. I just said Rachel. There's a lot of Rachels. How small is this town? I don't...
I called her Rachel. And he figured it out from there.
It's not your fault.
No.
What happened next?
Damon had a knife out, and we all could see it. But then he said something that pissed Rachel off. And she just grabbed a piece of wood and hit him. And then he stabbed her. I keep thinking that maybe I could have done something, but when he attacked her, I just froze.
It's not your fault.
Frank held him off so we could get to the truck. I heard a scream, but I don't know what happened.
Doesn't that mean that they have enough?
We were here.
Doesn't this mean...
I appreciate you telling me the truth. I'll see if I can pull some strings with Ray. Maybe get you back into Blackwell.
Whoa. What about Damon? What about Sera? What about Damon? Doesn't this mean that they can prosecute Damon for attempted murder?
What are you going to do about Damon?
Find out if he is alive. First of all, my department's been after him for some time.
Mm-hmm.
I was told that if Rachel had arrived only a few minutes later, she might not have, Thank you, Chloe. You saved my world.
Oh.
It will be some time before Rachel wakes up. I promise. I'll let you know when she does.
Okay. Thanks.
I knew she couldn't have died here, but it just still, I panicked all the same. I didn't want to think what could happen. Whoa. Steph. Oh, because of Mikey? She's still at... They had to take Mikey to the hospital?
Steph. How's Mikey?
Pretty good. Miss Amber just told me Rachel's going to be okay. I'm really glad.
Yeah.
Well, our room's just down the hall. You should come by.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Definitely.
I mean, there's nothing we can do right now, right? I mean, we can't. I mean, unless we could try to go after and find Sera for her. But, aww. Let's go visit Mikey, though.
I don't think I can sit still any longer.
Yeah.
Might as well stretch my legs while I wait for Rachel to wake up.
Yeah. And while she does that, I'm going to stretch my legs too, and then we're going to go visit Mikey and I guess wait for her to wake up, but I have a feeling Chloe's not going to be able to sit back and let this happen. But we have enough to put Damon away. Like, surely the attempted, or no, the successful stabbing, but everything else. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. We've got a vending machine. I feel like snacks would always cheer anybody up,
Mom
right?
brought so many of these home when Dad died, and not a single one described how I felt.
Flyers, pamphlets, how to deal with loss. Pirate ship. I can sit right here. Oh, we have our note to write. Oh, gosh. Max, you ever notice how people in hospitals are always whispering? I think it's because hearing your own voices makes everything feel so much more real somehow. Like writing it down. It's weird how only a few hours ago, I was the one bringing something broken back to life. I snagged one of David's car manuals and fixed up the truck. I took it for a joyride around the junkyard before Rachel showed up. We chatted for a bit. Then it all got crazy. And by crazy, I mean Damon Merrick, the psychopath who's super interested in Rachel's bio mom and dad for some reason. He and Frank arrived, demanding to know what we were doing. Before we could find out why, he pulled out a knife and stabbed Rachel. I might have been able to stop him if I had acted quicker. But I just froze. If it weren't for Frank, a blazing car ride later and I'm here at the hospital. Wishing I could make myself believe this isn't really real. Chloe, the much too real. P.S. I hope Frank's okay. This is all too real. Snack box, clean canvas. Small little pirate ship. How fitting.
Being in a hospital this long sucks. I just want Rachel to wake up, and then I'll feel better. I owe Frank big time. Can't believe he did that for us.
But he also
I hope he's okay.
Told Damon.
Not like I can do anything about it in one way or the other. And what about Damon? Is he gonna come after us? I actually feel better knowing that James Amber is on his case. Ugh. That's weird.
Yeah. Well, the silence of the hospital. Let's go. Let's get out of here. It's too quiet. I don't like it. The sun beaming in. Art supplies. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't go yet. Hold on.
Oh, shit. I know those guys.
This doesn't look like the maternity wing.
Oh my gosh.
There's a sign for the prenatal class.
Oh.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. I'm so excited.
You're gonna be a good dad.
Oh. The
Guess I'm glad we
picnickers.
stole their wine.
That's so cute. That's, well, yeah. I mean, I guess it was a good thing. Wow. Wash your hands. Oh, like we can
This
graffiti
poster
this.
seems to be missing some context. What to draw, what to draw.
Graffiti, which we do.
Okay, nurses. The world wants to know. What's so funny?
The clean joke. I'm gonna do a clean joke. No, don't look at me like that. I know I'm changing Chloe. I know, but now is not the time. Cleanliness is next to godliness in really short dictionaries. Journal. Oh my gosh, did I miss the snack box too? What? That's so cool though. They're doing maternity classes.
Frank's business must be booming.
Attention.
Shit.
There's
I really
been
hope he's okay.
There's been a recent increase in anesthesia complications from recreational drug use. Please make it clear to patients, especially those in their teens, that if they've taken any drugs, they need to disclose them to you for your own safety. Be persistent when taking down patient histories. Thank you. I was like, can I get back there? I wonder if I can talk to her. Oh. Letter. Just
Sean
peeping.
Prescott. What's he writing to the hospital about?
Can I can look at it.
Should I snoop? Is this for real?
Sean Prescott. One of your current patients is Michael North, a student at Blackwell Academy who was injured on school grounds. As the physical safety of its students is core responsibility of any school, Blackwell has failed Mr. North in this instance. I would therefore like to personally, and I stress anonymously, cover his medical expenses. If I may be of assistance in speeding the process, do not hesitate to contact me, Sean Prescott. I guess, or is it buying off? Do they know what caused?
Damon Merrick classifies as a biohazard. It's definitely human waste.
Yeah. Do you feel like they know who got on campus and caused the injury on Michael, so they're trying to almost like hush it up?
Guess the citizens of Arcadia Bay aren't feeling so generous.
Donations for wildfires. Aw. Out of order.
Come on.
Garbage.
Not that I have any coins anyway.
Kick it. Reach your hand up. Oh,
man. Jackpot.
Come on. Come. I can slam it. Oh, let me look at the memo first.
Damn. Are these all firefighters?
Oh, man. Due to the increased volume of patients suffering from heat exhaustion or smoke inhalation, we have made several additional recovery rooms available. Please process all new patients in B Wing. Consult your shift leader for a refresher and recovery protocol. Dang, hot dog man. Man, I am on one in this episode for not being able to read. What is going on with me? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, she's like, I don't get paid enough. I don't get paid enough. Is it not gonna work? Oh. One more time. I need the snack. I need the snack. Don't look at me like that. I need this. I'm starving.
Yes.
I've been eating like all day, guys.
I want like 20 more of those.
Was it a candy bar? Looked like a Snickers. Oof. Oh, I can graffiti it now.
I think this vending machine could be improved.
It's right on the side.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
I really like that they give you the freedom of choice with, oh, wait, well, not this one. But like
Nurse,
normally, okay, never mind. I spoke too
I'll
soon.
need my forceps to extract this baby Ruth.
Oh. Okay. Right. Yeah, of course.
If I want to stay sane, I need to stay busy. What's there to do around here?
We can start by looking at everybody in the hallway
Is
first.
this Mikey's room?
785. We're gonna go over here first, look around.
Hey, just heard the fire went out.
Went out?
Went out?
You mean it's controlled?
No, it's completely out. It extinguished itself.
How could that be?
Hell if I know.
It's like Rachel was the fire itself. You still around? We're in room 785 in case you forgot. I'm coming. I'm gonna look.
Those guys look exhausted. Unless you get stabbed.
Okay, but come on, ice cream over an apple? Come on. Oh, we can talk to Rose.
I'm
Rachel.
so glad Rachel's okay.
Rose.
I really can't wait to see her. Rachel's mom does not look okay.
Oh, whose room is this?
Son been assigned to you. I never authorized that he be seen by. I was assigned because Nathan was becoming quite upset. So they sent a psychiatrist because my son was upset.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Please.
Nathan's in the
What's
hospital.
that about?
Your son needs serious psychiatric. My son needs nothing from you. He put down a couple of bullies who were harassing him at school. That is all. Sir.
Whoa.
I believe your son
If I
is
want to stay
manifesting
sane, I need to stay busy.
alarming symptoms.
What's there to do around here?
The chance Nathan's already getting more than enough attention from one of you.
Wow.
I am fed up with these made-up problems.
Oh. Damn. His dad knew. He knew the signs and he let him. That is despicable.
Hey.
Oh, they don't blame me for this, for getting it. They had every right to blame me for getting this.
I can't even express thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm a wreck. I stepped out to get some air. Rachel doesn't need me crying in front of her. Your hair. I almost didn't notice it.
Oh. Yeah. It's not a big deal.
I bet Rachel loves it. I can't imagine what I would do if we lost her.
Me too.
Me too.
This is
You've grown
heartbreaking.
so close, haven't you?
Yeah. It's weird to think we just met a few days ago.
Yeah.
When you meet someone who changes everything, you just know.
Well, hang in there, Mrs. Amber.
I will.
Aw. I'm glad we got to talk to her for a second.
I'm sure Rachel can't wait to see you.
I know. I know. Okay, the firefighters we can't talk to. Let's talk to Anthony.
Is that Mikey and Drew's dad? I wonder how he's doing.
Does he know that the bill's been paid for him?
All right, then. Thank you.
Hi, Mr. North.
That's me. And you are?
I'm Chloe.
You here to see Mikey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How are things?
How are things going?
Oh, you know how it is. Ups and downs. Mikey's hurt, of course. But the doctors are saying it should heal up relatively quick. And Drew? Hey, maybe you heard. He's all set to go to Oregon State.
Yes!
Full ride for 4 years.
Oh, he's so proud.
That's awesome.
Hold on. You said you were Chloe. Mikey's mentioned you a few times now.
That I'm a killer.
I have a question maybe you can answer.
Sure.
At D&D?
Both of those boys have been acting a little,
Oh.
well, guilty lately.
I know nothing. You don't.
I've been spending most of my time looking for work. I'm worried I missed something important. Do you know if anything's going on with them?
You should ask Drew.
You should probably ask Drew. I don't really know any details. I do know that whatever it is, they did it because they wanted to help you.
Thanks, Chloe. I know they've been trying to help me out, money-wise. We're a family, you know? We deal with things together. Oh, excuse me.
Oh. I don't think I have the option to talk. I wonder if she has a different look.
Anthony seems like a good father.
Yeah. Okay, let's enter. Let's go. Oh, be strong, Alyssa. Wait, the bear is so cute. It's like a Gandalf bear. I love it.
Chloe.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, Chloe.
Dang. It's a warmer response than anything I've ever gotten. How's your arm?
Hey. How's the arm, Mikey?
Oh, let me sign
I
it.
wish it was the other one, so I could draw and stuff. But other than that, it's just broken.
We need to draw his character on it.
Sweet hair, by the way.
I bet you could pull off Sailor Mercury.
Thanks.
Any news about Rachel? Her mom seemed hopeful.
How'd she get hurt?
You'll think I'm joking when I tell you, but I'm not.
Why? What happened?
Rachel was stabbed in the arm by Damon fucking Merrick.
Yeah, that's not funny.
I wish I was joking.
Shit. You serious? Fuck that guy. It wasn't because of me, was it?
No. I should have been more careful. We have our own problems.
Oh, no. We got our own set of problems with him.
That's crazy.
He's got problems with
The whole
everyone.
thing makes me want to just... I swear, if I ever meet that shithead, I'm gonna...
What? What are you gonna do when you meet Damon Merrick?
Something terrible.
Uh-huh.
I am.
Meet me on the D&D field. Karaoke battle? Yell at him. I'm gonna say karaoke battle. I have a cat hair all over my face. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's how we settle things on the street, huh?
Okay.
Throw dice at him.
Yeah.
Criticize his taste in film.
Okay.
Tell him about a band he's probably never heard of, but should have.
Enough. Anyway, we're glad Rachel's okay. Oh, you should hang out here till she wakes up.
Rachel's gonna be up soon. Should probably head over when I'm ready.
Oh, you think so? So we just explore
Mikey's
this and then...
nurses must love this.
Cyborg operation, uranium exposure, dragon bite, medicines, healing potions, 6 magic beans, a kiss from a beautiful woman, Dr. Bill Anderson. That's funny.
Look at that. Wells being nice
Whoa.
for a change.
Michael, I would like to express my deepest condolences for your injury. I strive to make Blackwell a safe and welcoming place for all students. I realize now that in many ways I have failed to do that. I want you to know that the students and faculty are rooting for your speedy recovery. Your absence will be felt by all here at Blackwell. I have made sure that your teachers are ready to accommodate any academic needs you may have. As for the matter that you were injured on Blackwell grounds, I can't help but feel personally responsible. I've begun to look for new security personnel. If there is anything I can do to make you feel more safe upon your return, please do not hesitate to let me know. You know, in some weird messed up way, I feel like it's gonna work out. Oh my gosh, I have to get this. I have to get this cat hair. Hold on. I can feel it on my face.
I hope
that he wins. I need to see this, but give me 1 second. Extraction success. Michael, success. I was able to get a medical extension for your entry to the Cascade Head cartoon contest. I think your superhero designs are the perfect spokesperson for marine preservation. Have a restful recovery, Miss Cole. Oh, that's so sweet. So I can talk to, wait, I have to talk to, oh, it's both of them together. Oh my goodness.
That's cute, I guess.
No, it's adorable. Are you kidding me? Flowers from who?
Oh, those must be from Steph's parents.
Aww, that's sweet. Oh, I'm so signing his cast.
I barely knew Mikey 2 days ago, and now I feel kind of protective.
Noodles neck. All right, Noodles.
Hey, can I sign your cast?
Yeah, definitely.
I can make it look pretty sick, just saying.
Something nerdy, but not too nerdy.
Armor, absolutely. Can make some sick armor with this.
There you go.
You know, that's super cool. I just realized something. I feel like the further we've gotten into the story, the less we've needed to mouth people off.
Tell Rachel she's got to come to board game night soon.
No. Steph and Drew.
It's kind of nice that I can bum around here while I'm waiting for Rachel.
But she'll be waking up soon.
Steph and Drew aren't leaving Mikey's side.
That's so sweet.
He's lucky to have them.
Is your shirt a fire cone?
Sure. Why not?
That's one of my favorite spells.
Whoa.
From our tabletop game.
You're thinking about tabletop right now?
Why, of course.
It's the perfect time to
I had
play.
to hide our game from the nurse. She thinks it's negatively affecting my mood.
Elamon's backed himself into a pretty tight spot this time. He might not make it.
Wait a sec. Calamastia.
Is she here?
She can join Elamon in battle.
Didn't I get killed
the two of
off?
us together could actually make it out alive.
Wait. You're into this nerd shit too?
Totally.
It's a game where I win if I make up crazy shit and act like a badass.
So
100%.
yes. I hate to be such a game master about it, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Chloe's character died last time.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, but what if
Wait
it's
a
a new
sec.
campaign?
Didn't you have that anklet of reincarnation in your inventory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally did have that thing.
Holy shit. So you can actually swoop in and save my ass.
What do you say?
Absolutely.
Gotta save Elamon, right?
Oh, I was wondering if we were going to do this. I feel like this is the perfect time to do it, when he's sitting in the hospital. All right, here we go.
We rejoin Elamon as he majestically soars over the traveler's path. He glances over his shoulder, only to discover his pursuers are right behind him.
Wait, you can fly?
Of course.
I'm a wizard. Plus, I kind of have to since you cut my feet off last time.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. You couldn't reattach them? Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. I forgot I did that. Sorry.
It's cool.
I didn't do it.
Elamon comes around a corner to discover Calamastia,
Hey.
the elf barbarian, sitting by a fire, roasting squirrels.
Sup. Greetings, powerful Elamon.
Greetings, powerful Elamon. From whence do you run?
Float.
Float.
Glide.
Whatever.
Funny you should ask. I'm being chased by an army of dragonkin.
Remember when you killed that jailer and took his key to free the prisoners in the prison camp?
Yeah. When I
Turns
threatened
out
him?
You offended their entire clan.
Oh, come
and they're
on.
after me now.
No I in team.
Well, I think that was really more of a team effort.
Mm-hmm.
You mean when you told that dragonkin that you'd skin him, make a handbag from his flesh, and then carry him around in it? Yeah, that was really a team effort. Your crotch-punching abilities are second to none.
Suddenly, dragonkin scouts rush in, clawing you
Your
while your
pants.
backs are turned. Take 4 damage.
Oh no.
You're up first. What do you want to do?
Okay, hold on. Spinning slash.
I do a spinning slash.
Come on, good roll 16.
Good
It's gotta be
enough.
good, right?
You spin around, using your axe to slash all 6 dragonkin at once.
Whoa!
They all drop dead in a puddle of blood.
Let's go.
Nice one.
Don't celebrate yet.
Oh no.
You begin to hear the clinking
Hundreds?
armor of hundreds of dragonkin warriors.
No.
The sound grows louder as they grow closer.
And this is why I was running.
We can take them.
Come on. You can totally take these fuckers down. I just killed 6 of them.
But we did just
Those
say
were
hundreds.
scouts, Chloe. Warriors are 4 times that hard.
Oh. Well, shit.
Running sounds good.
Running and living. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
You sprint as fast as you can until you come across a fork in the road. One path leads into the mouth of a deep, dark cave. The other takes you into a dense, misty forest. Which way do you go?
Forest. Well, the cave you have a better chance of not being like blindsided, but well, if it's super dark, I was thinking not being blindsided because the forest, somebody could attack you from any angle, whereas the caves, you're really going to have that front and back. So you can really go back to back and then just inch forward and not be caught off guard. But the forest sounds a little less terrifying.
All right. To the forest it is.
Let's go.
As soon as you enter the shade of the great trees, it becomes eerily silent
Mirkwood.
and very cold. You notice the stones on the ground are arranged in strange patterns, creating huge designs all over the forest floor.
I think I know what this is.
What?
I follow the stones.
The stones lead you to the center of the forest, where you see a mysterious glowing idol upon a golden pedestal.
A forest idol. I could use that to regrow my feet.
That's
Help me
perfect.
steal it.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, yeah. Now this is my kind of skill challenge.
Awesome. Roll for idol theft.
That's
As
not
you
gonna be
approach
enough.
the idol, you dash your foot against one of the stones and
Dang it.
fall face first
Dang it.
into the dirt.
Ugh.
A bony hand shoots up from the ground right before your eyes.
Skilans.
You feel the ground move and jump up just in time for the undead soldier buried there to sit
Oh,
up from his
come
shallow
on.
grave. Dirt and pebbles cascade down his fleshless torso.
That was like
Then,
fleshless.
The ground beneath you shakes. Bony, rotting hands shoot up from the ground all around as an entire army of undead warriors rises from their graves.
Okay, well...
You have disrupted the undead forest, an ancient burial ground for fallen soldiers. They surround you now, armed to the teeth, bony faces grinning.
Run.
Why'd you have to...
Luckily, the undead have a very low running speed. The party flees safely, but the soldiers aren't far behind. You're near the edge of the forest when you run across...
Oh, shit. Is that me?
Hey!
You're gonna play?
True!
Yeah, little brother.
Pavel, the arrogant gnome bard, joins your party.
Arrogant.
Arrogant?
You're not used to words that big, are you?
Okay. All right, big talk.
That's some big talk from someone who's only 3 feet tall.
Size isn't everything.
This is awesome.
Oh my goodness. This is awesome.
Fine, but don't slow us down.
In the time you've been chatting, the army of undead has caught up to you.
It's because the bard distracted
the
us.
first cohort launches iron spears directly at Elamon. What do you do?
Shield him with my body, shield him with the bard. Oh, Shield him with my body.
I heroically jump in front of Elamon, using my axe to block each attack.
You block almost every attack, but one makes it through.
Oh no.
Take 6 damage.
Oh.
Hey. Thanks.
Oh.
Do you have to be the hero? That's just selfish.
The army is still advancing. What do you do next?
Bard, lull them into a lullaby. Sleep, trip the bard and run. I don't want to sacrifice him. Run! I'm not gonna do it.
We can't fight a whole army of them. Not just with a gnome bard as backup.
Yeah, we need something else.
We should run.
Doing a lot of running today.
Shut up.
As you near the edge of the forest,
No.
an enormous undead soldier steps into your path. He roars, sending thousands of years of bad breath at you like a wave.
Shit.
He's 100% been eating onions. Throw my axe.
I throw my axe at it.
Your
20?
attack doesn't do nearly enough damage to kill it.
Dude! Why are my rolls
buys you enough
crap?
time to escape into the meadows.
Good effort.
Oh,
Can't
okay,
even kill
okay.
it? Pathetic.
By all means,
Burst
Bard,
forth
go.
into the
Do
majestic
it.
meadow.
What do you...
Horizon to horizon. All you can see is lush, green fields full of birds, flowers, and dragonkin.
Oh, great.
What?
Instead of chasing you, they circle around to set a trap. And you just walked right into it. A spear from the waiting army soars through the sky, hitting and killing Pavel, the arrogant gnome bard.
Damn!
What? I barely got to play.
I rolled really high. As the dragonkin ahead
That's so
prepared
garbage.
to attack, the army of undead arrived
Oh
behind
no! We're surrounded.
We're surrounded and screwed.
We need a
Come on,
powerful
Elamon.
spell. Yeah.
I'm sure you've got some sweet spell
The
that'll
fire
save
spell.
us.
The fire spell.
I do have searing crystal.
Perfect. Searing crystal these fuckers.
You don't get it. This isn't just another battle spell.
Oh.
This crystal is like dropping a nuke. It'll kill everything. Including you and me.
Actually, you did grab Durgaron's bracer of fire immunity. Whoever wears it would survive.
Oh my
See?
goodness.
Problem solved.
No.
But there's only one bracer.
Sacrifice me. Sacrifice me.
Mikey loves his character.
Yeah.
I can't just let him get Elamon killed.
We have to succeed in this.
Elamon, keep the bracer and cast the spell. I'll hold them off so you can survive.
It won't work. Look at all of them. I should have never started this quest.
No, 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 no.
I'm too weak.
Stronger than Duragon. Elamon is mighty. Do your duty. Stronger than Duragon.
Elamon, you beat the shit out of Durgaron
Yeah.
and took his bracelet.
Bracer.
Bracer.
Yeah, that. See, you can do anything.
But I've never even used this spell before. What if I roll too low?
Don't roll. You've never died. I believe in you. Never back down. I believe in you.
I believe in you. I know you'll roll high.
You're the only party member I've ever had.
Oh, I
who's
didn't win
actually
that.
helped me.
Oh
I can't leave
no.
you behind.
Oh no. I can be replaced. Great help I am. You help everyone. You help everyone. Yes.
You're, like,
I didn't realize I let him
the
win.
most heroic person I know.
Oh.
You help everyone.
Sit down to the wire.
It's my turn to save you from something.
Come on. Come on.
No, Calamastia, I won't just kill you.
Kill them too. You can't kill yourself. Don't be afraid. Kill them too.
You'll kill all of these monsters too. Think of how many lives you'll be saving by nuking their stupid faces off.
But I can save everyone. I know I can. Somehow.
No, no, no. Everyone dies. Can't save everyone. It's not about you. Everyone dies. Can't save everyone.
Elamon, dude. If you can't save everyone, you should at least save someone. Save yourself.
All right.
Holy cow.
I'm so sorry, Chloe.
I just realized something wild.
Elamon secures the
Oh my-
bracer of fire immunity on his wrist. He gives the elf barbarian one last nod and reaches to the sky.
No.
The searing crystal lifts from his hands, floating up into the clouds.
You got this, bro.
Suddenly, an explosion. Fire arcs outward in a ring. Then the ring begins to spin.
Whoa.
A quiet stillness encompasses the meadow as all creatures gaze upward at the swirling flames.
Thank you, Chloe, for everything.
The flames descend over the meadow, bathing everything in liquefying arcs of infernal chaos. Monsters begin screaming in agony.
Badass.
That is
Chloe,
crazy.
You've got one final moment before your angry elven body is burned away forever. Any last words?
Thanks, Elamon.
I turn to Elamon and say, thank you. Before the flames burn me away forever.
Elamon rolls not to cry. I rolled a 3.
The spell comes to a spectacular climax until all you can see is white. Then, all is calm. All is quiet. All is ash.
Oh, damn. That was a good.
Congratulations, Elamon. You have completed Revenge of the Dragonkin.
Whoa. That was awkward.
She's dead? And the game's over?
Yep. And Elamon's left alone once again.
Oh.
It was fun having a companion while it lasted.
Well, what if I make a new character?
Aww.
Really?
Well, your character's still on the field, so.
You want to keep playing?
Sure.
This is gonna be dope.
He's into it. He's into it. It's like being in your own movie.
Intense one.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. It always means a lot to Mikey.
Seems like the least I could do.
Chloe's a good person.
Say hi to Rachel for us.
Absolutely. Aww.
Thanks for playing, Chloe. That was one of the most emotional adventures I've ever had.
Aww. I love that we did that.
Man.
Oh, no.
Did I miss the robot visit?
Our robot sucks, man. We need you. Can you bring it tomorrow? Can we bring it tomorrow to see you? All right, we're leaving. Oh, that was good.
Wait up a sec.
That was good.
Sorry I got angry at you yesterday. About the money. You were just trying to help.
I was helping myself.
I told you. I was working for Frank.
I know. That doesn't mean you weren't trying to help us, too.
Aww.
When you said that Damon stabbed Rachel, I kept thinking, I'm supposed to look out for Mikey, not bring this shit into his life. I think you saved us from something so much worse. Thank you.
Yeah.
Whoa, I want to know what happens. What happens if you don't?
Thanks for stopping by.
Of course. Bye, guys. What happens if you don't intervene and give the money back? Bye, Mikey. I loved that. I love every time we get to play the games with them. Chloe, this is Mr. Amber. Rachel is waking up now. I'm sure she'd love to see you. Yeah, let's go. We need to run. Make sure there's nothing else in the hallway that I need to notice. There is one more thing, right? Unheeded warning and DA's desk. Okay. We talked to the firefighters. We talked over here. We already talked to her mom. We'll try one more time.
I'm sure Rachel can't wait to see you.
Is it this door? Yes. Rachel. Dad. I'm
Me
glad
too,
that you're here.
Rachel.
It really hurts.
Shh. The pain will pass. Chloe's here. You want me to stay?
No. I'll be okay. Thanks, Dad.
I'll come back in a little while.
You know what's crazy is if she never saw
my guardian angel.
Steph says hi.
I saw Steph earlier. She says hey.
Steph's so cute, but not as cute as you.
Oh. Well, I mean, Rachel, please.
Rachel, I'm sorry.
What? What for?
You're here because of me. Because I choked back there in the junkyard.
What? Shut up.
You were so fierce and I just froze. I fucked it up. And I'm so sorry.
And you saved my life. You saved my life.
I almost lost you.
I almost lost you. I can't believe I almost...
You're not getting rid of me yet.
Good. Happy that your dad's here.
I mean, I'm still mad at him for everything he's done. But it felt so good to lean on him. He's my dad, you know? I felt completely safe.
No.
Like on Mount Hood.
Would you do something for me?
Anything.
Get Sarah.
Sarah.
Oh, no, don't.
Mom. It's so weird to say. I'm not even sure what she is, honestly. But I think I still want to meet her.
I actually figured you would say that.
I figured you would.
I think I know.
I don't even know if she's still in Arcadia Bay. But if she is, will you find her, please?
You really want this, don't you?
I do, Chloe. I really do.
Then, of course. Whatever it takes.
Yeah. I bet my dad has her number, maybe in his office. Our house key's just under the mat. The code is 0722. I don't know what's been going on. This episode's been having a little freak out. 0722.
To your dad's office?
Okay.
0722.
Yeah. My birthday.
Oh.
I'll find her, Rachel.
July 22nd.
And then I'll tell her how fucking cool you are.
Thank you, Chloe. For everything.
She just fell asleep, right? She just fell asleep. Don't do that. She's just really tired and she's on a lot of painkillers and all this kind of stuff, I'm sure. Where do we begin to look? I don't even know what to do. We gotta go to her house first, and we need to... Okay. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. Bye. The small blue details everywhere. Wait, Elliot?
Hey, Elliot.
Hey! Wait. Your hair, it's different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it. It's nice. I like your shirt, too. I don't think I've ever seen you wear that before.
Everybody's complimenting my shirt.
Keeping tabs on what I wear.
Okay, that was kind of weird. Sorry about the Tempest. Sorry about the Tempest.
Sorry I bailed on seeing the Tempest with you. The whole thing just sort of happened.
No. Not a problem at all. So, what's going on with you?
I don't even know where to start. At the moment, I'm here for Rachel.
What? Rachel's here?
I think he's here for Mikey.
What happened?
Or Nathan. She was stabbed.
She got stabbed by a psycho.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was insane.
Holy shit. Wait. Are you okay?
Probably not.
I mean, I'm probably not okay, but I can deal with that later.
This isn't my time to be sarcastic, regardless.
Are you two in some kind of trouble? You can tell me if you are, you know. I won't judge.
I'll keep you posted.
I'll make sure to keep you posted. Right now, I'm here to take care of Rachel.
Chloe. I'm seriously worried about you.
Well, don't be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're hanging out with Rachel Amber a lot lately.
And?
Right?
So what?
So, obviously, something is going on.
I have to spell this out for him. It's really okay.
I swear, man. Everything's really okay.
Okay. I trust you. Just remember I'm here, okay? If you suddenly need something.
Thanks.
He's so,
Oh. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I almost forgot. Did you, like, write on my whiteboard?
No.
I totally did, didn't I?
Yeah. I was, pretty sure that was your handwriting.
He knows my handwriting, too. He
What
knows
did
my
I write?
shirts. He knows...
You wrote me a poem? Emotional, loyal, etc. Ended with, talented?
Oh. Well,
I shouldn't have done
you are
that.
Pretty talented, man.
Thanks.
Anyway, see you around.
Yeah. See you around, Chloe.
I know that we needed to have... Who's he going to see? I don't think it's Mikey. I think he's going to see Nathan. Huh. This is kind of like our goodbye, I'm assuming. Like, we're not going to see him again. Aww. I'm kind of surprised they're not, like... Oh, well, I guess it's because she's asleep. So maybe at the current, like, moment, they're not allowed to stay in there with her in her room. But I feel like as her parents, they would be able to. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Everything with his storyline has just been very mediocre. Like, it's just mediocre. Kind of disinterested in everything. I mean...
Hello?
It's just not... He's not a very polarizing character as much as like his art was cool. I think the coolest part about him was his room. But every like presentation of him has just been kind of like our encounters are just so lackluster. Maybe that is a good way to kind of show why it feels so magical when we're with Rachel. Like maybe it's meant to kind of contrast the two dynamics. What makes her feel more comfortable? What's she in? Secret phone. Okay. I think we do have some that, whoa, here we go. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Whew, okay. Everything's fine. I'm good. Max. Oh man. I don't think you can know how you feel about someone until you almost lose them. Until you sit in a hospital waiting, hospital waiting room. Frozen in place, yet somehow falling. Silently, desperately pleading to hear their voice, touch their hand, make them laugh. Then you know. It was weird being with Rachel's dad, and actually kind of nice. We were on the same team suddenly, and none of the other stuff mattered. I think I can see why Rachel loves him. I got to check in on Mikey, spend some time with him and Steph. Oh yeah, and cheer Mikey up with some hardcore nerd gaming. Like it's like she's back from the dead, the zombie. After what felt like forever, Rachel woke up. Even with everything that's happened, she's still focused on finding her mother. So I am too. Here's the plan. I'm gonna dig around James's office, find whatever I can about her, track her down so they can meet. I don't care how tough it might be. Chloe, the bounty hunter, there's one thing I wanted to say. That campaign or whatever, the map or I don't know the professional term, but whatever that is, that gaming session with Mikey, it felt so much like our choice at the end of one. Chloe sacrificed herself for, you know, like just the presentation of it felt surreal. DA's desk and then unheeded warning. A snow globe.
If
hey.
It can rain ash. I guess it could snow in LA.
Let's shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid.
I need to search this office for any communication with Sera that can help me find her.
But
it's the big one.
No, but he would have to, he definitely has her contact information because how else would he be sending her money continuously, you know?
James has a file on Frank. I'd love to read this, but I've got to focus on finding Rachel's mom.
But I want to. Dad award.
Best dad. That stuff is all politics anyway.
What was that? That's a secret. Yeah, that's where he keeps a key. Underneath on the base. Oh yeah. That's the key to his desk because he has another. Oh, clever. Clever girl.
Sweet. A secret key.
Mm-hmm.
Now to find the secret lock.
I love how I got that before the other part. 11:21. Hey Price, thanks again for playing with Mikey. It was a good game. Good luck with whatever you're dealing with. Be safe. That's from all of us. Thanks. Mikey says, tell Chloe she can handle anything. Hope so. Oh. That's really sweet. File.
Sheldon.
Sheldon Pike.
Why do I feel like I've heard that name before?
That's another one of the guys, isn't it? Was that the bouncer maybe? Maybe I'm...
I guess getting your ass kissed comes with the DA territory.
Service award?
James sure keeps lots of files on people.
I guess you kind of have to when you're... This drawer is not locked, so there might not be anything in it. Wine? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, I can graffiti the bottle? Okay. Who do you think is... Oh, by the way, he has one of my favorite lamps. I need one of those. No, secret booze stash. Oh my goodness, he's gonna know that I was in here. He doesn't deserve this. No, I feel evil. He's been so nice since all of it.
Tip. When digging for secrets, try the DA's computer.
Okay.
Even if James is trying to protect Rachel from her mother, this seems like a pretty terrible way to act.
That's her email. James, this is enough. When you told me at the park that you weren't going to let me be a part of Rachel's life, of course I was angry, but I understood you need to protect her. It's your prerogative as a parent. But sending that man to talk sense into me, threaten me, you're losing the moral high ground here. Oh, whoa. What kind of way is that for a DA to act? What would the voters say? I have the right to meet my daughter, and the lawyer I spoke with agrees. But more importantly, Rachel has the right to know who her mother is, to know the truth. Do what you know is right, Sera. Dang. Do you think he actually, is that what it is? Do you think he sent Frank to talk to Sera and threaten him? Is that how and why? What's in here? Whoa. Evidence. Whoa.
What do we have here? I should check the computer or some of those files laying around.
I feel like I should put all this stuff away. He's gonna know. He's gotta know. Arcadia. Assault. Alex Keller. Damon. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Hold on. After a verbal altercation with the victim, Merrick brandished a fire poker, hitting the victim several times about the head before fleeing the scene. Merrick's gloves were recovered and entered into evidence. A 911 call was received at 10:21, and an officer arrived at the scene at 10:38 with an EMT. The victim was taken to the hospital. A bystander who requested to remain anonymous named Damon as the assaultant. He's been...
Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Yeah, it seems like such a small town. Do you think they could really get away with all of this? Seems kind of wild to me. But I guess maybe you thrive in a small town. But don't you think the heat would constantly be on you? What do I know?
Welcome to Shadyville.
Why do people shake it around? Just open it first. Open. A cell phone. And that will work. The cell phone to call her. And the letters. Letters she's been sending to Rachel that have never been given.
I have to know who James is talking to on the secret phone of his. It could be about Sera.
Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is not, based off of like the tiniest little thing I saw, this is not a phone with Sera. This is a phone with Damon. Hold on. I think her dad might be worse than we thought. I'm told you can help me with my problem. Crossing the line, eh? Let's talk. We'll call tonight. I found who you're looking for. Call you in 15. Well, this isn't a charity. I'm gonna need you to do what we talked about. I can't. Sure you can, because I talked to your girl, and she has a big mouth. Turns out she's not so easy. We're going to need to be more hands-on. Don't hurt her. Relax. I've got my best guy on it. How's your daughter? You know she attacked me first, right? You really should teach her to behave better. Nothing? Guess we don't need this taken care of anymore.
James is working with
that
Damon Merrick? This is insane.
Frank did talk to him that way. It wasn't the drugs.
What are they talking about? Is the girl Damon's talking about Sera?
100%. Say, where is the girl?
Whatever is going on, I need to see if Damon knows where Sera is. But how do I get him to tell me?
You'll pay. Oh. I told you she came at me. I thought like I'll pay money. I didn't think either you do what I want or your little problem becomes a big problem. Now, did you take care of the evidence or not? He was gonna buy the pot. Oh my gosh.
Shit. What do I say?
That makes so much sense. I did. I know you're new at this, but here's how it works. You show me proof. I give you what I want. What you want. Oh, fudge sticks. Okay.
Hope James actually has this evidence. Don't think Damon will tell me where Sera is.
That's it.
Unless I send him a picture. Which of these is Damon talking about?
This one. The glove. It's got to be the glove.
Just take a wild guess and see what he says.
No. It's not a wild guess. Trust me.
Maybe there's some info on the case hanging around the office.
What? That's evidence, right? I'm waiting. Yeah, and now you destroy it. Why are you so bad at this? I'll get right on that. Okay, I'm not being good at this.
How
I'm
do I
actually going to destroy
the glove?
it. Fire.
Maybe I can burn it somehow.
Burn glove. Yeah, but we should have asked first. I feel like now if we burn this, he has no reason to tell us about Sera. And now he has something against the DA to permanently keep him off his back if he has information on Sera. You know what I mean? Oh, but this is also not good for our case against Damon. This is really bad. Fire is all too prevalent in this game. Shoot! Oh, the smoke alarm is gonna go off. Oh no. Oh no.
Oof.
Disarmed.
Better not touch that again.
Yeah. Take a picture. Send it. You've taken care of it. Good. So, since you're destroying evidence, might as well tell me which of my guys was the snitch. Whoa, he's trying to get more information out of us. We can't tell him this thing. No, I can't do that. No more. Where is she? No more games. Sorry, Chief, but I think you're gonna do what I asked. Tell me who it is, or maybe you'd rather deal with your problem yourself.
Damn.
This is not good. This is actually...
Tell me who Damon's informant is.
This is actually pissing me off because I know what she is doing is helping them find Sera. But she is going... I know it's sketchy what her father has done and working with Damon in the first place, and all of that is so sketchy, but she is destroying evidence and everything that we've built against to bring Damon in, let alone charge it, like stabbing his daughter. And now that we've been... now that we have been caught on our phone destroying evidence, do you think this is going to go over well? He has proof of that on this phone. Even if this is a burner phone, I guess it can't be tied to him. Okay, to be fair, I guess it might not be able to be tied to him. I don't know. I still find this to be... Hello? I don't like this. Okay. Planning supper. What time do you think you'll be home? Don't wait for me. Sweetheart, we don't get family time as it is. Enough family time. Does Rachel want to join us? She's very welcome to. Mom, I just can't make it tonight. I'm sorry. Chloe, is everything okay? Everything's fine. Okay, love you. Love you too.
I need to find which of Damon's guys has been snitching. Arcadia
I should
Bay,
search around the
Space
office to see if there's any info to help me out.
Frank?
Okay. If I'm going to accuse one of these guys, I'd better be sure I'm right.
Oh, let's do the t-shirt guy. Yeah, let's accuse Bender headshot. No. Sheldon headshot. Let me see.
Could this douchebag be the snitch Damon's talking about?
Yeah, but we're damning another person.
Okay. There's no way that Frank is snitching on Damon.
No, I don't believe that.
I love learning about his badass loitering charge.
Dropped due to insufficient evidence. Yeah, I don't think it's him. I don't think it's the bouncer either.
This is that freak from the mill.
Oh, never mind.
Wonder what Damon
Sheldon
would think of his very cooperative comment.
Ooh, he has been very cooperative. No chat. Oh, okay, never mind.
I agree to aid the courts on future cases. That could be seen as a little snitchy.
Oh, let me see this.
Guess I'm lucky James keeps so much info at home.
Wait, which one was this? Which one was this guy?
Guess I'm lucky James keeps so much info at home.
Okay, which one's this one?
This is that freak from the mill.
Parolee Sheldon Pike. Okay, let's do Sheldon Pike.
Wonder what Damon would think of his very cooperative comment.
They were going to accuse Sheldon. I don't love it. I mean, we know who's the real guilty one, but I don't like it, but we're going to do it. Shoot, really? I barely know that guy. Now he's going to wish we never met. Good work. See, this is why it's so... Guess all that leaves is our handoff. Show me you have my payment and I'll tell you where to meet. I now need to find money. Fuck. That wasn't payment enough? I have it. I've got your money. Good. Send me a pic and we're all set. Okay.
Here's hoping James already has Damon's money.
Hope James doesn't really get Damon off the hook.
Where would it be?
That dude's gotta pay.
Money safe. Okay, it'd be in a safe. Sawdust. Ooh.
I wonder if this has anything to do with Damon's
safe.
stash.
But again, I'm mad at this whole situation because she should have talked to Damon about this and they could have come up with a proper plan. All she had to do was go out there and be like, she really wants to see Sera. She is laying on a hospital bed and she is asking for her mother. Make it happen, Damon. And if then, not Damon.
Holy shit.
James. And if then, like genuinely at that point, if he was like, no, I don't think that's a good idea, I'm not going to do that at all, then go and do all of this. But try to communicate first with, it's not even an adult versus kid thing, but like, what if all of this stuff that we're fudging up right now is going to cause Damon to not be put behind bars? You know what I mean? All right, good work. Now here's your girl, ready to go.
Fuck, that's Sera.
Sawmill. That's the mill.
She's at the mill.
At stage.
What is he doing to her?
Bring me the package and we can finish the job. I'll be right there. Oh man, I hate this. I hate this so much. You're really new at this. Better hurry. This chick's starting to get on my nerves.
Holy shit. Does James even know what he's doing?
Do you know what you're doing?
Okay. I still have time. Damon's waiting for his money, right? He wouldn't do anything to her. Yet.
We need to go.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I need to get there fast.
Chloe?
Who was that?
Elliot?
Hey. What are you doing?
Elliot. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? This is Rachel's house, right?
You followed me?
Did he really just follow me here?
I'm helping her.
I can't really talk about it. Rachel needs my help.
I'm sure she does. I'm more concerned about you.
I'm fine. You're the one acting crazy. You shouldn't be here.
Chloe.
Hey!
Elliot, put that down. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
And you do? Chloe, God, what have you gotten yourself into?
You wouldn't understand.
Give me a chance. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, it is serious, Rachel's mother. Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
I can't talk much about it. It has to do with Rachel's mother. Her real mother.
And that explains you breaking into the DA's home and having this?
Believe it or not, yes.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of you not seeing who Rachel really is. When will you realize what she's doing to you?
Elliot, just take a step back.
No. You need to listen to me.
No, here we go.
What has your relationship with her gotten you?
You
don't
know what you're talking about.
Okay. Hold on.
First night you hang out, what happens?
Does he know?
You end up in a fight.
She saved me.
You don't know what you're talking about. Rachel saved my ass.
I'm sure that's how it seemed to you.
No, she did.
Stop suggesting that she's somehow bad
The next day she convinces you to skip school. Magically, she barely gets in trouble. And you get expelled.
My question is, how did he get in the house? It was my choice.
I took the fall because I wanted to. Rachel tried to protect me.
Yet somehow, it all worked out for her in the end, as usual.
You don't understand. You weren't there.
Was she protecting you when she made you take part in a play you didn't want to be in?
It was fun.
Look, I'm sorry I ditched you for the play, but...
This isn't about that.
Seriously, man. You need to shut the fuck up before...
I've been quiet long enough. Look, Rachel is an amazing actress. And I don't mean on stage. She's fake.
What?
You're real. And I hate to see her manipulate you like this.
Elliot, I promise, no one is manipulating me.
No? Just look where you are now. A high school dropout. Hanging out with criminals and breaking into houses. It's crazy. It just as easily could have been you in that hospital today. If that ever happened...
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I want to hate him because he's sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. But we do have a friendship, and so in some ways he's trying to look out for us. Like, I do actually believe that it's not motivated by him wanting to be with us, because we weren't with him before Rachel, and we've only ditched him one time at the school play, and otherwise we've just said no. But he's observing everything, and to be completely honest, this is what I talked about in episode 2, is I'm not so sure that we bring out the best in one another, and he brings up good points, and I think that's where it just goes, it just shows you, like, when you get a people, oh my gosh, my parents used to say this all the time, you become the sum of, like, what, your 5 closest people, 3 closest people to you, and things like that. And I will say, for what it's worth, it is really easy to be influenced by the people around you. But he brings up a good point, and even Chloe at the beginning was very much like, I don't know if this is an act or not. And we've seen her act before, and she's damn good at it. So I don't even know. Maybe this is all an act. Maybe we're getting used. Maybe she's doing this right now to get us to bring Sera. And I don't know. I do feel a little bit like we've been manipulated. I just don't think we bring out the best in each other. And I don't think I think she saw me as somebody who could go along with her for all of this. But I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I don't know what's real and what's not.
Look, I hear you.
I do appreciate it.
I appreciate the concern.
I don't think you do.
Elliot.
I'm the one who cares about you, Chloe. Me.
Okay,
not
well,
Rachel.
oh no.
It's time you saw the truth.
Okay, wait, what?
What does that mean?
It means you're going to stop thinking about Rachel and pay attention to me now.
Okay,
For
never
once.
mind. This is horrible. Okay, I don't even like his walk. Never mind. I can't even believe that I believed him for even a second. I do not like this at all. We need to calm him and get out of here. This is terrifying. Okay, I was not expecting it to go this direction. Let's calm him.
Elliot, please. I know you're upset, but...
I'm not upset! I'm trying to help you.
I need to call for help. If we walk past, I think he's gonna push us. We need to call for help.
Elliot's gone full-blown crazy.
Yeah.
I need to get the police to come without tipping him off.
Who was there for you? When Max left? When your dad died? No one else gave a shit about you except for me. We have a lot to talk about. And I don't care how long it takes. We're not leaving until you see that I'm right.
My only thing is he seems very forced in this plot. Like, like he was only created to have this one moment, and even this moment is like, he's arming it. Okay.
All right, Elliot. You want to talk so bad? Let's talk.
What's really going on here? You can tell me.
I need to be careful what I say. The DA lives here. Here at Amber's house.
You mean here? Specifically? Like, the Amber House?
I'm talking about your situation. Rachel is dangerous. You need to realize that.
He can win in one go. My life is at risk. You're keeping me here. Oh!
You're right, Elliot.
Okay, we won. We won.
I didn't want to admit it before, but it's true. My life is at great risk.
Thank you, Chloe. All I want is to help you. I'm glad you can finally see that.
I need help. I need help.
You're right. I do need help. I need help immediately.
Hey, it's okay. I'm not going.
If he tries to touch us, I will. I wish I could leave. Attempting to move on. I wish I could leave. Hurry up. Oh, no.
I'm attempting to move on, but it feels like I'm being blocked.
Okay, that was good. That was good. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
It takes
I was
a lot
worried
of
about that
guts
one.
to tell me all this. And I want you to know that I will always be there for
Kick
you,
him in the nuts!
no matter what.
Do the thing. Punch him in the Adam's apple. Kick him in the nuts. That was the fastest response time
it's the
to
police.
a call.
Okay, don't panic. I'm sure they'll just want to ask us why we're here.
What do we do?
I'll talk to them.
Sneak out the window.
There's nothing to be concerned about.
Thank you, Elliot. You're a great friend.
Ew. Ew. Oh my goodness, that looks so bad for him. Why is he looking like, what just happened? Is he okay? Again, his character, just so, I know they probably made him for that moment, but you could remove him from the entire plot of this game and it really... I think the only thing that he adds to it is the comparison of what it felt like when she met Rachel, like how electrifying it felt compared to something she had been used to, you know? Girl! Come on! What is... Come on, Chloe, focus up, get in there. Shoot. The fires. Yeah, I didn't even think about it, but we're going into where the fire is. This is not good. Oh, we're here? Are we here?
So much destruction. All because Rachel got angry at her dad.
Oh no, that's a river. That's not the
He's
walkway.
been lying to her all her life. And he's still lying.
Hey, being a dad's tough.
That doesn't justify what he's done.
I'm just saying, I'd probably do anything to keep you safe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dad,
Yeah?
did you ever lie to me? I don't mean telling me that ashtray I made for Mom wasn't a piece of crap. I mean, like, really lied about something that might hurt me to know.
What do you think?
I suppose everyone lies.
I suppose everyone lies about big things. I mean,
that's what I said.
The stuff Mom doesn't know about me. So, you probably lied too.
Would you love me less?
Oh, I love this dialogue. I love this conversation. And also, that was something I never brought up with you guys. But to hold your parents to the point of not lying to you when they constantly lied. In fact, I didn't even think about it, but at that dining room table, I guess she never lied because they weren't like, hey, did you start the fire? But they kept that from them. They started that fire. Depends what it was. Would I love you less? Of course not.
Of course not.
You sound pretty sure, sweetheart. You were pretty sure Mom would never fall in love with someone like David, too. Are you really ready to hear the answer to your question?
I don't need to know. I want to know. She doesn't need to know, but Maggie wants to know, so I'm ready. Yes.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Problem is, I'm dead. So how am I supposed to tell you anything?
Okay, that's not fair. He's not going to be there. Dang it. I was ready. I wanted to know. Tell me. Swear to me. So silly. I wanted to know. It's better this way.
I guess it's better this way. Not knowing.
Then I'll always be the perfect dad?
How many people get to say that? No word. My ride, my tunes.
Aww. Okay. Let's do this.
Am I seriously going in to face Damon Merrick? All for Rachel? Am I crazy?
Am I gonna lie to my mom about this?
I'm glad you're here, Dad.
You don't want me to go?
No. I like the company. Besides, you don't want to miss this. Things are about to get real.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, am I gonna lie to my mom about Damon? Absolutely. Am I gonna tell her this? Not at all. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Oh my goodness, this is so intense. I'm emotionally unwell. Please send help after we finish this game. I'm going to be a mess, and I know it. Man, that's a mess. It really did a number on it.
Shit. Is that blood?
Frank. Oh. The puppy.
Frank? Frank!
Let's hope we brought a weapon or something. The weapon is our mouth. We get in there and just have a...
This is bad. I'll get you help, Frank. But first, I've got to help Rachel's mom.
Oh, gosh. We should be calling the cops. We should be doing so many other things. Calling the cops would definitely be number one. We called them just like that for... Oh, this place is a mess. Look at the deer.
Where the hell is Sera?
That deer is terrifying. All right, we have a couple different pages. Hold on. Let's finish these pages. Max, I'm starting to think that lying is contagious. One lie leads to another, and before you know it, there's an epidemic. Case in point, Rachel's dad. Remember when I told you all about how he lied to Rachel, but then the truth about her mom came out? Yeah, about that. I guess the hardcore security should have tipped me off. I managed to break into his desk. It's when the lies started to pour out. Seems James has all sorts of secret communications he failed to mention last night. I found the cell phone in his desk, a burner phone, the kind only used by shady people. This lying jerkwad has even been working with Damon flippin' Merrick, of all people. I had to lie too by pretending to be James. It was crazy. I burnt actual evidence, which means I should probably burn this journal too. Then I ratted out one of the skeevy guys who harassed me at the firework show. Serves him right. Finally, I found a stack of money that Damon's been waiting for James to give him in exchange for hurting Sera. I think. How can people be so screwed up? I almost wish I could forget everything I found today. Almost. Because now I know where Sera is, and nothing will stop me from getting to her. Chloe. Liar of lies. Max. You know that poem that goes on like, some say the world will end in fire, some say in ice, and fire is supposed to be desire, and ice is supposed to be hatred? Yeah, put me down for one of each. Elliot followed me to Rachel's house. Turns out he's been, I don't know, watching me? Or at least paying close enough attention to what I've been up to with Rachel, and he does not approve. I honestly had no idea Elliot had this side of him. He truly hates Rachel. At one point, he literally refused to let me leave until I saw the truth about her. He was psycho rage angry. I was afraid. And I also didn't have time to talk to him. So I got the bright idea to secretly call 911 when he wasn't looking. And it actually worked. I was able to tip the cops off to what was happening. Then when they showed up, I ran off. Poor Elliot will have to answer to them, but also, screw him. Truth is, I almost feel bad for Elliot. He made the terrible decision to become obsessed with me. Oh. I just have way more important stuff to deal with right now. Chloe, evader of creepos. Max. So that thin line between real life and dream life I've been telling you about, I think it just disappeared. I saw my dad again, but this time I was awake. At least I think I was. One moment I was speeding along in my truck, and the next moment I was standing in a burned out forest talking to my dad. I wanted to know if he'd ever lied to me, the way James did to Rachel, but he couldn't tell me. I suppose that's one advantage dead people have over us. If dreams can blend with reality, then I guess nightmares can too. That's exactly what the mill feels like right now. Frank's RV is here, smeared with blood. I really hope Frank's okay. But I have to get to Rachel's mom. I don't know what I'll find, but I have to. For Rachel. Chloe the Unreal. See, I know we've explored this and we've talked about this a lot, and this might be unpopular, but I do find Chloe, she condemns people for things that she's done herself. Not entirely, don't get me wrong, not entirely. It's not like she's stalking people and, you know, holding people up at knife and stuff like that. But yes, the skeevy guy from the bar was horrible, don't get me wrong, but he could possibly die because of our, like, pointer finger at him. Frank, like, we should have taken just a small moment to check on him. Or just call 911 at least to make sure that somebody, like, it's like I have Rachel tunnel vision. And also, do not think for a second I am defending Elliot. But to pin what happened, all of that on him, he might get kicked. Well, he's probably, well, yeah. I just think, I don't have a problem that she's doing all of these. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's the way she's going about it. It's not the intention there. It's that, and if Rachel ends up playing us the whole time, unheeded warning. I don't know. I just don't like this. So much of this feels horrible. Feels so messed up, and real people are gonna get hurt, and... Alright, well, they know we're here now. Don't mess with Damon Merrick. Let's tag that.
Don't tell me what to do.
Come on, tag it. Tag it. A bong.
Glad to see the bone made it.
Sign. Whoa.
No more
time.
beer. No more time. I've got to keep moving. A knife might not be a bad idea. Never thought I'd have to say that.
My only thing about having knives is, one, you have to make sure you're confident enough to use it if push came to shove, but also what's the likelihood of you taking it and then it being applied on you? You know, like it being turned onto you. But I'm gonna do it because we know that she makes it out. We know we've got enough of that plot armor, so I do feel confident in that, but... There's a phone. Can I carve into this? Yes, I can carve it now that I have the knife. Get it. That's my last tag.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. That's it. The couch that Frank was at.
Frank's couch is toast.
There's no way you can go up the stairs now. Dartboard, phone. That's not good. You gotta believe me. I'm not a snitch. Who told you?
No.
Sarah. I have to think this through.
Shh. Everything's going to be just fine.
I have the money.
Just a little longer, and all your troubles are going bye-bye.
What the fuck?
I just want to meet my daughter. Can't you understand? Why does he...
Daughter? Jesus. So that's what he's worried about.
Gotta prepare
Can't
myself
let the
for this.
public know. The mother of his daughter is some junkie.
I just want to see her. You don't have to...
Shut up. James Amber wants you out of the picture, so that's what's going to happen.
This is so messed
Oh
up.
gosh. Oh gosh. I thought he meant like scare her, not try to kill her.
After all, no one believes a junkie.
No.
Oh.
He said you've been sober a year.
She was
Respect.
sober.
It's hard to kick this shit.
Come on, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. Come on, Chloe.
You can do this.
Damon.
What the hell are you doing here?
I've got your money.
I've got your money right here. The money James owes you.
How the fuck do you...
Run!
No one has to know. Just let her go, and I won't say...
Don't let him get this close! Yeah. Shoot.
Talking's over.
Leave her alone!
Shut up.
Frank.
What the fuck?
It was me.
You boosted the DA's shit? Got my money? Burned the evidence? All that?
I'm just trying to help.
Get away from her!
I said shut the fuck up!
Holy cow. No, 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 no.
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 Go to your fucking happy place.
No.
Run.
Let this be a lesson, kid. Make good life choices, or you'll end up like her. Now, what do I do with...
Damon!
Frank.
What did you do?
I should have used the knife.
I fucked you up good, didn't I? Guess you really don't know when to quit. Glad to see you back on your feet.
Chloe.
Frank.
You don't really want to do this again, do you? Okay. Then I don't want to do this again. Come on, man.
No. Well, we know.
You.
We know he's got. Sarah. Rachel. Your daughter. She. What? What just happened? What happened?
Sarah?
Chloe Price.
Where's Frank?
Where's Frank? Or Damon?
Your friend, Frank, took care of Damon. You don't need to worry about them right now. Sit.
How does she know my name?
Sera. Are you okay?
We need to talk about what happened.
I am so sorry for...
Rachel can never know.
Know about what?
What exactly can't Rachel know?
What James did. Hiring that thug. Shooting me up with...
He's a piece of shit. And I promise that...
Rachel can never know.
Oh, I don't understand. She could easily get...
Tell me why. Doesn't she deserve to know what her father did?
No. Rachel deserves a loving father. A father who cares for her.
James is a liar.
James is a desperate man who loves his daughter.
Oh.
And she loves him. Tell her what happened here, and you'll take that away from her.
And lie to her for the rest of her life. She deserves to me.
And just what is James protecting her from? You? She wants to meet you, Sera.
No, she doesn't. She wants to meet her mother. I can never be that for her.
Why are you saying all this?
Because James is right. He's taken something from me that I might not ever get back. But he's right. I'm broken.
No. Everybody's broken. Everybody's broken.
Everybody's broken, Sera.
Oh? Does everybody abandon their own child for 15 years? Does everybody take money to stay away?
You're here now. That's what matters.
What do you know?
I know Rachel needs you. I know loss.
How can I select both at the same time? Oh, I guess best friend would be Max. I was thinking my father was my best friend.
I lost my father 2 years ago.
How?
Car accident. He was picking up my mother from the grocery store, and a truck ran a red light, and that was it.
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is to me. Every pain, every fear, gone. No more sadness, no more grief. Why would anyone not want to feel that way? Ever.
You quit for a year. Because Rachel needs you.
I don't know anything about addiction, but I know what it's like to be needed by someone. It gives you strength you never knew you had. Rachel needs you.
Rachel needs her family.
You are.
I recognize I might not know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but
I wish you could know how amazing Rachel is.
I know.
She's fearless. She's brilliant and talented. And she feels so much. She's so strong.
She's had a good life. Raised in a loving home, given opportunities I could never give her.
At least talk to her. She's felt like something's been missing her whole life. She told me so. That something was you.
She didn't miss anything. She has a perfect family.
I thought my dad was perfect. They are far from perfect. I thought my dad was perfect.
I used to think my dad was perfect. But now I realize he was probably just as messed up as everyone. And it doesn't make me love him any less.
That's a nice thought. What Rachel needs, though, is not to have her father taken away from her.
He doesn't
deserve... It's not about James. It's not about me, and it's not about you.
Yeah.
It's about Rachel. Tell her what James did, and you'll be killing him for her. You understand that, don't you? You lost your father. Do you really want to put Rachel through that?
Oh. We saw, can you imagine the entire nation catches fire because Rachel lights an entire nationwide fire when she actually finds out the truth? We saw what happened when it was him cheating. Can you imagine? Don't you want to see her?
Don't you want to see her? You came here for it. You got sober. You deserve the chance to know your daughter.
Nothing can change the mistakes I made. I'll never get to be Rachel's mother. Not really. But there's one thing I can still do for her. The only thing I can do.
Leave.
Let me give her the father she deserves.
Oh.
The one who raised her, protected her. The one who loves her more than anything. You can do whatever you want, Chloe. You have the power.
Why is this in my
What you have to decide is whether you're going to protect Rachel or cause her even more hurt. So please, tell her I was never here. Let her have what peace she can without me.
She won't be at peace. She will not be at peace. She will search for you.
Wait.
Holy cow. Oh my gosh. This first of all, the situation that she has put me in the first place, and she thinks what she's doing is best by Rachel. Let Rachel decide. Oh gosh, I mean, just meet her, just see her. I just told you that she's felt like something's been missing her entire life. This feels selfish of her to think, I get it, we can lie about the father, but also just come meet your daughter. Just come meet her. She won't. I'm gonna give her Rachel's bracelet.
Here, Rachel gave this to me. She said she's had it her whole life. Since she was a baby.
I gave it to her.
She'd want you to have it.
Thank you, Chloe.
Don't walk away. Makes her the martyr. I don't know what to do, because I don't feel like that was fair of her to think that that's what Rachel needed. Guys, this is so hard. Okay, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about all of it. I'm hurting. It's criminal. She doesn't have a blanket on her. Rose.
Hello?
Her light.
Hi, Chloe. Rachel's just fallen asleep.
I know she'll be thrilled to see you when she wakes up. Maybe come back a little later.
Hey.
Go back to sleep, kiddo. You need your rest.
Can I talk to Chloe? Alone? For a minute?
Shoot.
Okay, sweetie. We'll be right outside.
How are you feeling? Like I got stabbed? Doc says there'll be a sick scar. Maybe a tattoo is in order. Fuck yeah. We never actually escaped, did we? We've got time. All the time in the world. So, how did everything go? Rachel, I've got to tell you something.
I hate this so much. I hate this. I gotta pause it. Rachel has spent her entire life feeling like something has been left out, knowing that something's wrong. And when she saw her dad there that day with that woman, she thought it confirmed everything that she thought, and she thought that her dad was cheating and then everything was a lie. She's so intelligent. She's gonna smell this lie. We've also spent the whole game condemning people for lying when we've lied a lot ourselves. We also learned that everybody lies to protect people that they love. But when you lie from somebody to protect them, you take away their choice to deal with the reality. You cover it up with a band-aid, and sometimes that's fine, and sometimes people go through their entire life and it's gonna be fine, and it doesn't matter. And maybe there's no consequences, but maybe every once in a while you try to lie to somebody and you get caught in it. This isn't fair to Chloe. I know that it's made because we're the player and it's meant to give you that last, like, this is the buildup of the entire game, is do you lie and keep the truth from her? Do you tell her everything and let her decide what she wants? I'm a bit terrified for her to find out the truth about her dad because she lit an entire forest on fire from thinking that he was cheating. And so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about what was gonna happen. I think it was very selfish for her mom to do what she did. I know that, I know also that I feel like that was the version of her that was on drugs, that was using, right? After he injected her. If he hadn't injected her with that, I truly believe that she would have come and saw Rachel and this would have been fine. I think I'm kind of frustrated. I'm so frustrated because the dad, I can see the side that says everything he's done, like the mother even said, it was to protect Rachel. He literally was willing to destroy evidence, ruin his career ruin his relationship with his daughter to ensure that she was protected. And there was no, like, I mean, but also at the same time, that was a completely selfish decision on his own part because he's afraid of losing her. And if the truth comes out, he is gonna lose her. At least for now. I mean, maybe they'll come back together down the line. But also, if we lie for them, then she goes on and thinks all of this was a lie. She goes on to assume that her mother, I mean, it just wouldn't make sense. She's so intelligent. You think that she wouldn't be like, my mother came back to see me and then she just dipped out after my dad told her no? She's gonna resent her dad either way. No, she's going to resent him either way. Right? If we lie, we keep an illusion alive, but that illusion's already shattering. It's already on the verge of collapse. None of this is our secret to share, our burden to carry. I'm so mad. I'm mad at what the game's making us do. And also, do I add to the list of people that decide to lie for her protection? How do you know what you're doing is really protecting the person? But also, her mother's last wish was this too. Not last wish, she's not dead, but her mother asked us to do this. Her mother's last ask before she goes is to protect her this way, the same way that the dad wanted us to protect. It's so wild because he wants us to lie to her to protect her from her mother. And my cat wants out. He wanted us to lie to protect her from her mother. And her mother wanted us to lie to keep the relationship that she has with her father. But that relationship, it has been fixed temporarily. I think I have to tell her everything, guys. But then also the everything with my dad talking about the dreams and all of it. And then also knowing like even I want to see something. Hold on. Let me let my cat out here for 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna keep the goat. Go. You sure know how to pick. She sure knows how to pick. The most intense moments. Okay, hold on. This is our last reading too. I failed. I was unable to save Rachel's mom. Instead, I had to watch Damon Merrick stab a heroin needle into her neck, see the color drain from her face, the hope from her eyes, and there was nothing I could do about it. I should probably be dead. Frank showed up, attacked Damon, if you can believe. I don't know what happened after that. I got knocked out and woke up to find Sera sitting there. She seemed desperate to talk to me, but she didn't want to talk about Rachel or meeting her. She only cared about one thing, convincing me to lie to Rachel about her dad and pretend I never found her. I desperately tried to change her mind, to tell her that Rachel needs her. I gave her Rachel's bracelet. I think it meant a lot to her, but she still walked away in the end. And now I have to decide what to tell Rachel. What would you do, Max? You can't answer. I know. You don't exist. You're a lie I've used to avoid reality, to keep living in the past, and maybe that's okay. But I don't think I want to live in the past anymore. I want to be in the present with Rachel, no matter what happens next. Goodbye, Max. Chloe. If I tell her everything, I'm going against her mother and her father's wishes. And I'm telling her what I feel like she would want to hear. If I lie, I protect her. I fall down the same rabbit hole as her father and her mother, and I'm just been added to the list of people who are keeping the truth from her in an attempt to protect her. But what has that brought her? What has that brought her? An empty feeling? Everything that's happened over the past 3 episodes? All of these lies in an effort to protect her have destroyed her. If I tell her everything, she'll know her mother chose to walk away, and that's easier to reconcile with. And yeah, sure, she's gonna realize what her dad was willing to do, and it might sever their relationship forever. But he has to, it's also like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, I mean, we're not, okay, I know in my heart what I wanna do. Please don't hate me. I can't. I know I'm probably in the minority with that, but I can't lie for these people. And I'm not gonna fall into one of the other people that think lying to her is protecting her, because it's not. It's not. I don't think so. I don't know. I know. I hate this. I hate these games. I know he's gonna hate me. He's gonna hate me so much. I know, but I'm not lying for him. He did those things and he has to live with it. I know. Whoa, I did not realize. I also realized I think I just picked the most selfish thing too. By thinking I was being selfless, I think I was actually the most selfish. I know what her mother said. I know it looks like I chose to have her lose her dad as I lost mine, but whoa. Poor Joyce. I just want to see Joyce happy. I just want to be happy for her. Her shirt. The raven. Oh gosh. Is he getting kicked out of school? Yeah, dang, he's getting kicked out, as he should. As he abso-flippin-lutely should. Aww. Nathan and Samantha. Dang. The Vortex Club. Victoria. Chloe. I feel like a lot of you guys thought I would have chosen the other thing. I actually am very confident that I think you guys would have figured I would have done the latter. Especially because I'm so family oriented too. my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, that makes me feel so much better. Okay. Whoa, it's the blue hair. Oh, a little bit of pink on top. Oh my gosh. It actually is just like the feather in her ear. So she's still living at home. Like, she's still living at home. Rachel was here. Oh. The junkyard. There's a plant in the back. The pirate flag. Wait, what does it say? TW Twin in Parks? Twin Impact? Why can't I read that? TWNP Chaos. Oh, wait. Twin Peaks? No. I don't know. I should know that. Oh man. That was good. That was really good. That was so good. Holy cow, guys, that was unreal. I know that probably, I don't know, I was really worried there that my decision was kind of the more selfish decision. Who is this? Is this First Aid? I'm thinking First Aid Kit, but I don't think it is. I think every song is First Aid Kit. I'm like, every song in these games are First Aid Kit. Oh my gosh, my nose is just running. Wow, that was phenomenal. I mean, I think that was definitely, as always, Life is Strange delivering one of the hardest decisions at the end of their series, naturally. And yeah, I still stand by my decision. I hate how it shattered her illusion of her dad, but also I know her mom, I know what her mom was telling us in that moment, but her mom was on drugs. And I think that did come into play, where I know that was her mom's last wish. I know she's saying that you've lost your dad, don't leave Rachel to also losing her dad too in this manner, but there's lying. I know everybody lies. Everybody's probably lied to protect someone as well. But the moment that you choose to lie for another person out of protecting them, you take away their choice. She can choose what to do from here forward. If she forgives her dad for the horrible things he's done, that's on her, but that's not on my conscience. Like, that's not for me to also make the decision and protect these two adults, and both of them, her mother and her father, and a lot of other people. I'm just all nose, and now my cat wants back in. I just felt like I couldn't become another one of the adults in her life that was lying to protect her, because look at what had happened to the relationship with her to begin with. It wasn't out of a selfish, it wasn't me trying to get her to ourselves. I wasn't trying to isolate her from the rest of her family. Good Lord, I would never want somebody to go through what Chloe's been through, or to lose a parent in the first place. And also, we had no confirmation that if I chose the path I did, that she was going to see her mom at the end and her mom was going to come back into the picture. We didn't know that, right? But I'm really glad that that happened because she deserved that. And, you know, I know that everybody makes stupid decisions, and that's what probably makes Life is Strange series so polarizing. And also, it makes it really hard for me to play them back to back. And a lot of times I need like a 6-month reprieve because they're so emotionally charged in the best way possible. Aww. But I think they relate to damn near everybody out there in some way, in some small situation. They have this uncanny ability of capturing the complexities of life and the difficult decisions that we all make. And it's never easy making decisions. But also, for the record, I will say that that's why a lot of times, hopefully in this life, you find somebody who can make decisions with you, or at least just bounce off of and tell what you're thinking about doing with. You don't always have to do things alone, you know? I so want to know some of the consequences. Ginger, you asked to be let out. I think she wanted water and now she wants back in. Oh, I need her. Let me go grab her while these are happening. I need my little kitty. Hold on. Come here. Come here. I need hugs. Oh my goodness. I need hugs. This is my 18-year-old orange tabby named Ginger, and she's my best friend. And I've had her for all 18 years, and she's my cuddle bug. She just knows when I'm feeling bad. Oh man. Video creator Lucy Hale. Hold on, wait, like Lucy Hale from Pretty Little Liars? Am I thinking about this right? Am I thinking about this right? Hi. Say hi. Are you wanting scratchies? She wants treats. Normally when she gets up here, she gets treats. Man, that was good. And also, there's some parts that bridge the gap. Like at the very end there, you see how it leaves off. I honestly was really worried that our decision at the end was gonna lead Rachel to the events and kind of match it up with what we see in the next game. But they really did go on to have a beautiful friendship. And I think even if we lied for her, you still would have saw that, but it would have been different. I think you would have saw her maybe with her parents, like maybe with her dad and her, I guess, stepmom? I don't even know. I don't know what Rose becomes at that point. It is her mom. I would still say that's her mom too. I don't know in that situation. Oh man. That was so difficult. You should have seen it. That was one of the harder decisions we've had to make in a Life is Strange game. No, they're all hard. They're all so incredibly difficult. Also, if you guys are wondering, while we're waiting to see our results and things, just for the record, we are going to be doing the bonus chapter, so don't even worry. That is up next. So don't worry for a second. You know, if there's more content, I'm going to do it. What do you want? Are you trying to go? You want to go on the desk? Associate business. So many amazing people go into making these as well. The creativity, the hours that they put into making these works of art. I just thank you guys. I know I said it in my intro, but I never would have discovered this series if you guys hadn't recommended it. And I know it seems like they absolutely wreck me in the best way possible. I'm somebody that I always want to feel connected to stories to the point of eliciting, you know, real emotions and feelings. And you're where all this cat hair comes from. I had to show them the culprit. But yeah, I love these games so much, and the stories they tell and the perspectives they share, the options they give you to the different characters. And we've explored it a lot. You get a slew of different, very complex situations that all of our main characters go through. And then you also get to see the dynamics between a lot of different parenting. You know, we've seen a lot of different things happen with the parenting. Oh my goodness, is that the good spot? Is that the chin? So I really hope you guys enjoyed Life is Strange Before the Storm. I will be doing True Colors next, and then eventually, we'll be doing the double exposure, but it's gonna be a little bit before I do the next one. You guys know I need at least 6 weeks. I would say at least 3 to 6 months, maybe even less. I'm gonna put her down. At least 3 to 6 months. I know, I'm gonna give you treats. I'd say 3 to 6 months before I get emotionally invested in Wrecked again. I also need to, man, I feel like after this, I really want to go through and replay Life is Strange 1. Although, oh man, I mean, I kind of wish, I don't know if this one connects to True Colors in any sort of way, but I was just thinking about it and I was like, dang, it would have been really cool to do True Colors, then come back and do this, then do one again. And then I should have done double exposure, because I feel like by the time I get to double exposure, I'm going to forget a lot about Max's story. I really want to replay that. But I did just get a Steam Deck. So if these are Steam Deck capable, I might do a second playthrough of Life is Strange for myself. I know definitely before I do double exposure, I really want to replay Max's story. Ginger, how do you get your cat hair everywhere? Everywhere. It's in my hair. Oh my goodness. And then my nose and everything, and I'm crying, and oh man, what else? I feel like I'll know more once I see our, I think they have it built in. Oh, you can't speed up this one. Yeah, I feel like I'll be able to talk about more decisions too when we see our results, but I really want to watch all these. I'm trying to think about any other kind of pieces to it. I'm so glad her mom came back at the end there and they got that. I wonder what would have happened if we had lied for her. I need to know. I also want to see the results. I want to see how many of you guys lie versus tell her everything. I need to know. I guess that's half the fun of these games too, is seeing if your choices align with other people. There is something addictive about, you know, we all like to feel, I think we all feel a little validated when we see that other people make similar choices to us, right? I was kind of worried there, I'm not gonna lie, when Elliot was talking to us. Again, I stand by what I said. Look, Elliot to me, I think you could have taken him completely out of the story and it would have been fine. I mean, he served very specific kind of purpose, but he just brought nothing. I feel like he brought nothing to the game, and he just was another person to really dislike before you disliked some of the characters that you remember from Life is Strange 1. What else? But I will say, one of the things, I can't believe even for a moment I was thinking about it, but I will say that I'd be lying if I didn't sometimes be afraid that Rachel was not giving us her true self, even after all of that. I mean, because you have to remember, despite the intensity of the events, this only happened over the course of what, 3 days, 2 days? Like, it happened so fast. So how do you really know somebody? I mean, I understand, like, believe me when I say that I've met people in my life that feel like kindred spirits, and instantly I've looked at people before and been like, you're gonna change my life, and I know it. One of my favorite songs is For Good in Wicked, which is funny since that just recently dropped, but one of my favorite songs in that is For Good, because you meet so many people in this world that you might not have with you forever, but they leave a lasting, not just a lasting impression, but they can change so much about you and make waves in your life that you never even thought were possible. And yeah, so I understand how so quickly you could feel like you understand somebody. I think if you're so lucky in this world to find someone that you just feel like sets your soul on fire, it's just unbelievable and different from everything. Music. Let me see this. Music by Daughter. Hope. Okay, I'm trying to see all of these. Departure. Oh, are these are just the general songs from this game itself, right? Because you can see the author with the lyrics. Wait, let me see. I want to know what the closing song was. I can't live here anymore. Elena. The Right Way Around. There is this beautiful consistency in all of the music. Yeah, like a lot. There's such a voices, witches. There's such this consistent feeling, like they all feel like they're cut from the same cloth with all of the songs. I mean, I know all of these have been the same contributors, pianos, you know, all the instruments and things. But even just the song choices for a lot of them. This game, I feel like specifically you hear a song that reminds you of something and it's like you're back there. You get transported back entirely. Additional licensed tracks, here we go. Pretty vicious. I'm gonna go and add, I can't wait to add all of these songs to my playlist. I always do this after a Life is Strange game. Lanterns on the Lake, Through the Cellar Door, not familiar. Oh, was that it? Was it only 2 licensed songs? Interesting. So this was the first one they didn't have. They didn't have First Aid Kit. I know, I'm so upset. It's just because I remember I recognized that song during Life is Strange 2 and it was so perfect. It was so perfect. I'll find a way to disappear. It was perfect for that game specifically. Oh man. And I also, at this point, I kind of knew what I was getting. I don't want to say I knew what I was getting into, but I knew that we were going to be back with Chloe, and I had figured we were going to be introduced to Rachel and get to see her more. So I'm just really fascinated to know what True Colors is about. Is it like a standalone completely? Is it just, there's no continuation, or is there, I'd find it hard to believe if they didn't have any kind of similar characters or things, right? Functional QA testers. There's so many people that go into making a game. How incredible is this? Like, how far have we come in the gaming world? Okay, Ginger, you have a hair. There's always like one hair that sticks to my nose. She's just licking herself. I need to see my results. I liked the text in this too. It's so, that text I will always associate with Life is Strange. It's such a fun, I mean, I guess it feels like all of the writing that you see in the game. So yeah, I guess parts about what made this game unique from some of the other ones that I really liked was the graffiti. I think they've always done a really good job at making the collectibles in each game feel so apt to the person. And then even the special, like, she didn't have a, unique, it's not like they all had magical powers that Max had. So it was cool to get to see hers be her voice. Like using her quick wit and also sometimes her anger to accomplish tasks. Now, I don't know if this was intentional, but to me, I felt like as we went along, I feel like Chloe learned to, one, trust more people, but open up and not rely so much on her sassy kind of wit to push people away. Even as we're in that hospital, by the point in the hospital, we're connecting with Drew, we're connecting with Mikey, with Steph, and then the way that we even start communicating with her parents is different. I feel like there was a complete shift in the last episode as to how she was around people, and I really appreciated that. Like I loved seeing kind of Chloe grow. It is interesting. I wonder how much time, I wish I knew how much time went between. I can't remember. Did they say that in the first one? Because I also, it's hard to judge their whole relationship from these micro days, because this has been a very turbulent kind of few days, but I wonder if it did end up steadying out. Because remember when we're on stage and she talks about that and she's like, exciting gets boring, or exciting doesn't last forever, or something to that effect. So I wonder, I mean, it did look like by the time they, in the after, I guess the after choice scene, we do see us just hanging around at the junkyard, just hanging around at her house. We stopped kind of thinking, okay, we're going to, run away from here. I think they probably did put that away because they had the car at that point. They could have, and they chose not to. So I feel like I do have a strong feeling that they maybe found a middle ground where they stopped maybe initially bringing out some toxicity I mean, there was a lot of crazy stuff that happened. So many crazy decisions. Drug dealers were going up against drug criminals. Whoa. Whoa. I'm in the majority? What? This never happens. Was that the only crazy decision? What? I'm in the majority of people. What? Normally I make like the worst decision on these ones. Wow, 42%. That's actually pretty close to being split. Dang. I mean, I did explain exactly why I felt I was strongly pulled to both. I didn't know. All right, you killed the plant with soda. In my defense, I thought she was going to water it. Okay, that was not fair to all of us. But you would have killed it with neglect. So you either kill it with soda or you kill it with neglect. So at least he went out on a caffeine high, you know. You accepted David's photograph. Okay, 90% of people accept. I do find that it's very interesting. The stats with David do seem to be like most people wanted to keep a very steady, stable dynamic with him. They didn't want to add to the fire. You didn't have Drew's money at the start of the day. You gave Drew's money to Damon. You returned Drew's money to him. You donated Drew's money away. You kept Drew's money. It's interesting how much you can do with money. That does seem to be a theme in these, that you have, if you do end up stealing money, you can decide like to give it back, to do something with it. Wait, only 21% of people play tabletop with Mikey? Guys, oh my goodness. You didn't visit the nurse at the hospital? 2%? That has to be for completionists or something. You visit the nurse at the hospital. You sparred with Drew over pudding. I didn't even see that pudding was an option. Oh, maybe if you don't play tabletop in the section before, you don't get to play tabletop here because it wouldn't be a continuation. So maybe there's something about pudding. I don't know. I loved the playing tabletop. You didn't donate to the firefighters fund. I mean, I couldn't. I didn't have any money, but that would have been really nice because y'all know I don't know anything about the fire. We didn't start the fire. All right, you convinced Damon that Sheldon was the snitch. Yeah. I mean, I guess on the flip side, you have to pick somebody. So I went with Sheldon. I don't really feel good about that, but I think, and I'm hoping we assume that Damon gets taken out by Frank, therefore nobody actually gets hurt. But I will say that was one of the most frustrating bits for me, was Chloe going and doing all of that in the DA's office. I would like to say that I wonder if a lot of this, gosh, I mean, I don't know. I guess it couldn't have been avoided, because the moment that, the only flip side, if you had kind of all came together and talked about everything, is you could go to her dad and be like, she really wants to see her mother. And then James would have had to go and pay Damon, but it might have been a similar situation, you know? Who knows? Maybe if the situation were flipped and it was those two people, Frank might have not intervened. And if it was James to show up at the mill to save Sera so that Sera could then make it to the hospital, I would have liked to have seen that, though, because then he would have been trying to right his wrong. But to be honest, I don't think Frank would have intervened. And so therefore, I think Damon would have killed both Sera and James, assuming James didn't have like a gun or something. And then, wow. Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. How can 58% of people tell the truth, but only 42% of people meet her mother? Was it the bracelet? I bet it was the bracelet. I bet the bracelet half convinced, and then the rest is dependent on if you choose to tell her the truth. It's gotta be. It had to have been the bracelet, because the bracelet was also a small percentage of people that did that too. I think. Let me go back here. The kiss. Go on and kiss the girl. 15% you asked Rachel to give you the bracelet. So I'm wondering what other things could convince her mother. It couldn't have been that then. That's such a small stat of people that asked for the bracelet. I don't know. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, I do think I explained a lot of my thoughts. We cried a lot. We got upset a lot. We overanalyzed a lot. It's pretty much the cast to play through that I think a lot of you guys were expecting to have. With that, that is the conclusion of Life is Strange Before the Storm. I really hope you guys enjoyed this playthrough. Thank you for sticking around and watching it through my eyes. As always, please share all the decisions that you guys made, any insights you guys have, and don't go anywhere yet, because I will see you. Well, it's the end of this episode, but I will see you guys in... Oh, wait. Aww. Oh. When she goes for the cheek, you go to turn. No. No. I hate everything about that ending. That's wow, you want to end this? Are you kidding me? I mean, I know that's what happens. I know I'm not acting naive. I know that is the outcome, and I know that's where it was going, but I was happy to just kind of leave this thinking of them laughing in the junkyard and not thinking about that. Gosh. Maybe I should do I want to do a second playthrough of Life is Strange 1 now, just to piece it all together. Gosh. That's so hard. Well, I'm sorry to leave it on that note. I was all geared up to give you guys a proper happy farewell. Well, maybe I can do that with farewell. Alright, guys. I will see you guys in the next episode. I am going to be doing bonus episode farewell in a separate one as well, so I hope I see you guys over there. Thank you so much for all the support, the continual love that you guys pour into me and these playthroughs. It truly is one of the greatest communities out there, so thank you, and I will see you guys in farewell. Bye, YouTube.